Are we live? I said, are we live? It's late. It's 9 o'clock. God damn it, get up. We up here. We up live into his house. We are live.
Zero, the one-man show. And if you didn't know, really gonna know now.
They're going another one.
Put it down. My brother don't like no other.
That was a fact.
Yo, don't hate, appreciate. It's my way. You all have to dominate.
Where you go?
Cause I bring the truth. I fix the
Come on so I can kill you. Come on. We got one to go.
I ain't trying to sound hard. I know
where you go?
I say. I'm backed by God.
And then you gonna run.
Get conscious. Yo. My feeding you now to get cerebral membrane. Don't know what that means.
Where you go?
Now, that's a damn shame. I'm bringing you back
this sucker out
to put you back on track. And you've been the real brainwashed, drugged to jail. If I look and listen before you start dissing, you wishing you could sound like me. Your freestyle can't drown out me. I got something to say, don't like it, but that's okay. It's not for you then. I'll pour you, stuck to me, and I'll floor you. I speak clearly. I want you to hear me. How you doing? What's going on? I don't care. I'm just being polite, non-directional feet. I know you think it's tight.
I don't know where you going.
Gifted. I'm a beautiful wizard. Believe you stuck to shit. I don't know why you feel it's urgent to challenge your blow of American talent and abundance. Why do you all change with opportunity to put in unity?
I don't know where he went.
Broken our unity, singing that crack. Then you got to try to rap, bragging about your escapades.
Take your
butt. Ass to church and go to stage. Not by rebel, you had to take the hell in the hand basket. I just feel like pastor who will visit your casket.
Not many.
They're either in a cellar or in home grave. It's not my fault you can't behave.
The Europeans
are savages. You're proving them right in the police blotter. Every night, you traded in one chain for another. Disappointing your mother, selling death to your brother. Yo, I'm feeding you now because it's through my brain. Don't know what that means. Now that's a damn shame. I'm ready to back to put you on track. Cause you've been the real brainwashed, drugs, or jail. I do what I want to do. I say what these the beast that my face in heaven is already there, working on my legacy here. I stand alone without fear. I can't condone what's going on. My people are doing wrong and I'm reaching through this microphone. Y'all being cynical, I'm here to minister you through my music. My talent is God-given and I'm using to make a difference. This is how I give back. I don't need this fat dirty money to feel like a man or knock up a cheap woman just to prove I can. I don't need a fancy car. I don't need to be seen in the bar or the club. I don't need you sucker to show me love. I don't want admiration. I'm trying to wake up this nation. So I'm attacking through my rap and the pen is mightier than a sword. A strong black nation is the only word I'm looking for. Don't agree. So there's a door. You asking a fresh prospect into the new mind to awaken. I stay real while you all are faking. Just take care of them babies you making. I feel you now until you sleep in my brain. Don't know what that means. And that's a damn shame. I'm bringing you the facts to put you back on track. That you've been the real brainwashed, drugs, or jail. I've been a deep and poetic rhyme without a suit. So give me an extra hand. I'm talking about improving the black man. My fellow blacks stay on track, big up. I'm finna get rough. Yo, toughen up. Otherwise, these brothers don't get enough props. Overshadowed by those. Out of jail or get shot. Using cities take over our cities. All we need to band together and rule the country forever. It's a lot more of us than there are of them. It's time for Isaac's son to school Shem. Don't get it. See, that's my point. Pick up that Bible and put down that joint.
because I'm feeding you knowledge.
Don't
know what that means.
Oh, that's a damn shame. I'm bringing you the facts to put you back on track. You've been the real brainwashed, drugged to jail.
I'm feeding you knowledge. Don't know what that means. Hey,
that's a damn shame.
I said.
I'm feeding you knowledge. You can sleep with brain. Don't know what that means. No, that's a damn shame. Rodero, the one-man show. I keep rocking, yeah. Keep bringing the same message, just a little differently each time.
Welcome to the show. Welcome to the show. Come on and hold me tight, but all you wanna do is fuss, cuss, argue, and fight. See, y'all ain't right. All I wanna do is hold you tired, but all you wanna do is fuss, cuss, argue, and fight. See, I can't help you out with that, but check this out. Take it easy and take it slow. Welcome to the BD Show. Take it easy and take it slow, and welcome to the Brother Darren Show. You other YouTubers, y'all straight greasy. Your whack beef videos sound cheesy. Please, somebody release me. Take it easy and take it slow, and welcome to the BD Show. Take it easy and take it slow, and welcome to the Brother Darren Show. Put that la in it. I ain't stressing. I'm here to teach a lesson. I ain't stressing. I'm here to teach a lesson. I ain't stressing. I'm here to teach a lesson. Keeping you other YouTubers out there guessing. So take it easy and take it slow. Welcome to the BD Show. Take it easy and take it slow, and welcome to the Brother Darren Show. Put that la in it. You other YouTubers, y'all straight greasy. Your whack beef videos sound cheesy. Please, somebody call Jeezy. Take it easy and take it slow. Welcome to the BD Show. Take it easy and take it slow, and welcome to the Brother Darren Show. Hold me tight, don't turn off the light. Hold me tight, don't turn off the light. Bring my beat back. Hold me tight, don't turn off the light. Don't turn off the light, but take it easy and take it slow. Welcome to the BD Show. Take it easy and take it slow, and welcome to the Brother Darren Show. You other YouTubers, y'all straight greasy. Your whack beef videos sound cheesy. Please, somebody release me. Take it easy and take it slow. Welcome to the BD Show. Take it easy and take it slow, and welcome to the Brother Darren Show. Put that line. Hold me tight, don't turn off the light. Hold me tight, don't turn off the light. Don't turn off the light, but take it easy and take it slow. Welcome to the Minister Brother Darren Show. Alrighty, y'all. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the show. Is there anybody here? Is everybody here representing? Where is everybody at? I know it's late, but at least come by. Say hi. Before you head off the night land, come by and say hi. I apologize to y'all for coming on late, but I was handling some business. I got tired of waiting on the mechanic, so I took the piece off, I tied it down, and I taped it. And I think it's gonna hold for a while. So we ain't got to worry about that. We got that handled. Then we had the problem of the phone company acting like it don't want to do its job. I'm tired of going from band to band between 2, 4, 5, and 13. 13 got the best upload, but it vanishes. It'll be here working, and then it'll just stop. It'll just go away like Puff the Magic Dragon. It go away. It just don't work. It's like it's here 1 minute and gone the next. That's not reliable. How am I going to run a show on that? Band 2 can give us up to 40 megabytes down, but struggles to do more than 2 up. And we need 4.3 up to do 2K. You want to do 4K, you need at least 6.4 up. it don't even want to do 2 consecutively. But we'll start the show and they'll be doing 5. And then all of a sudden, everything go red and we here and we gone and we here and we gone. Because it didn't drop back down to 1 megabyte. Okay? Band 4 will give us 5 download and it'll give us 9 up. And then 5 minutes later, it'll give us 2 up and 0.1 down. Not dependable. See, when you're dealing with the over the air, it's not dependable. You want something solid. I hate to say it, Xfinity's the best. Then come the Fios. Well, y'all messed me up with Xfinity and the Fios. We've been trying to get that for 4 years. It ain't got here yet. I moved here in 16. We ain't got the Fios yet. It still ain't came to this area. The same way we're on a company from Verizon. They don't have a tower around here. Why is that? Why has Verizon purposely not put a tower around here? If they had a tower nearby, we'd be balling. I'm being dead serious. We'd be balling. The fact that I got to step over these antenna wires to get any kind of reception. But they offered the best plan. All right, let me say something. So I don't know about y'all, I'm having a Thanksgiving Thursday. All right, so we got the chat working. My bad, y'all, I'm slipping. I should have been on top of that. So yesterday, we had a pretty good trip. I'm still trying to figure out because the mount that we have, see this old Samsung? It actually, this case has a battery built into it. And so we won't need a power bank. Shouldn't, right? The problem is the case so big, the regular mount won't work. But I was watching the videos. Look at the video from, that's off the new seat that I did a couple days ago. And then look at the video from last night. Look at both of them videos. I'm dead serious. Look at both of those videos. If you look at both of those videos, you gotta remember that the phone, this Samsung, was actually on the bike. Okay? I didn't have it mounted to me. It was on the bike. When we not moving, look at how clear the picture is. And then look at the video we did last night with the LG that I had mounted on me. Those layers that keep coming in, it happens with the LG. It doesn't happen with this. This has video stabilization on it. This doesn't. So even on my body, it's still hubs and bubs. Even on my body, it's still hubs and bubs. I like this because it doesn't hub and bub, but it's too heavy. It's too big for the regular mount. But that new mount that we got, I think it'll fit in there. So next time we go outside, we're going to go out with this one, okay? And we're going to see if this mounted on me will give us a great picture, okay? And like I say, by this case having a battery in it, you know, we should get double the power, so we shouldn't need a power bank for it. So we're going to check that out. Now, I know some of y'all found that boring and jumping the leap. Okay, let me go ahead and plug this up now. We found that boring, jump in the lake. We got a lot of stuff to get to today. I hope y'all are ready. We didn't do, and I ain't gonna front, I was tired, y'all. We didn't do the sermon yesterday, so we need to do the sermon today. And we got so many links to look at. I don't know if I should save them or not. And since we didn't do a sermon yesterday, I didn't even look anything up. We're gonna do it on the fly. What did I put? Do you work for Jesus or the devil? Type it in. Do you work for Jesus or the devil? That was our topic. I didn't even look it up. All right. Know your enemy. From the pulpit, know your enemy. So let's go ahead and bookmark that. Copy. You can get rid of that. Delete. All right, and we still got Luke right there. You know, I could have just defaulted and just did Luke. And let's see here. I still ain't seen nothing to answer my question. I ain't seen nothing to overcome my question. All right, let's check this out. The Catholic Standard. Like I said, I don't read them. Copy. Scroll down. It's something to read. It's something to read. There you go. That's our requirement. If it ain't nothing to read, you don't need to join it. Paste. All right. So we're going to make sure we get that in. Naya said, yes, went ahead and watched the movie. Then sleep. Figured you were tired. Well, I'm disappointed that I didn't come back on last night, but also, y'all know that I've been working. Charging up everything on the bike lights. I'm probably going to ride down to the pharmacy tomorrow, and we're going to test out the mount. I don't know if that mount is going to hold. Well, let's find out why we sitting there. Why you got a window? You ain't doing nothing, fat boy. The backpack. I ain't even got my credentials on. I don't know. I don't know. I know the other one won't hold it. I don't know if this one will hold it or not. Let's find out. Will it hold it? Yes, it will. It will hold it. The other mount won't hold it. Let me show you what I mean. Let me show you, so the people talking about, they can follow along. It is. This mount that we had for the backpack, let me pull up the OBS so I can see what I'm doing here. this mount that we had on the backpack last night, it wouldn't hold. This one wouldn't hold. So now we got to figure out how we're going to connect this to, how are we going to connect this to this? We got to connect this to this. So let's get it. Because this one, it can't hold it. So we're gonna take this mount off. See how it stretches out to hold the phone? We're gonna take that off. Now, hold on. We're gonna, that's a good question. Wait a minute, we got a problem here. Okay, this gotta come off. So let's disconnect. Let's disconnect this. And we don't need that. Let's disconnect it. That later. Now. Okay. Now, this can be mounted directly. We put it on this way. If you notice, it's aiming out this way. That's not no help. But Brother Derek, what are you going to do, Brother Derek? It's not going the right way. If you put it in, it's not going to go the right way. But this goes sideways. You need this to hang down. You need that to hang down. But see, the camera part right there, right? So if it don't, how are you going to do it, sir? Well, let me show you. There's a screw right there. We're going to take the screw and we're going to screw it in. Oops. Yeah, like she don't want to go. Get on that. Come on, do your job. Yeah, like she don't want to do her job. Get in there, girl. Hold on, something ain't right. Wait a minute. Let me just pull this out. And we try and do the right thing as usual. Doing the right thing always hurt. So y'all, gotta be careful as a Christian. Gotta learn. When you do the right thing, in the beginning it hurt. Over the long haul, it work out, but in the beginning, doing the right thing hurts. Anybody that tell you it's easy to do the right thing, they a lie. Doing the right thing hurts. It always hurts. It's never good. You see all your friends doing all the crazy stuff and you want to go join them, but you know that you have to watch them have fun. But guess what? They're going to be coming back to you. Hey, can you help me? Hey, can you help me out? Hey. You know, they wouldn't have had all that fun. Now they want to come back to you for help because you're stable. You didn't get to have any of the fun, but they expect you to come help them. Let that marinate. You didn't get to have any of the fun, but you supposed to come help them. We get ready to get put out. Help. They was out there having fun. They didn't care about you. They never came by and said, hey, you want to come hang out with us? Hey, you want some of this Hennessy? Hey, you want to come dance? They go out there and have all the fun in the world, and then guess what? They want to come back and say, "Hey, can you help me out? I know you got it, because you don't do this crazy stuff." And they're gonna tell you all these stories that they had, all the fun they had that you ain't have, but you supposed to help them out. I've never understood that. To this day, I don't understand it. But that's the way it is. I don't get it. Why is it that you supposed to help them? They ain't thinking about you. It still ain't right. It's gonna be like this. So you want it? It's gonna be on the backpack like this, sideways. See the clamp? It's gonna be on the backpack like this, sideways. So you need this to stand out. There you go. And you gotta tighten it. You're doing everything but what you're supposed to do. All right. So now, we put this on. Or we can put it on that way. We put this on the strap of the backpack, and it holds the phone. So, this one won't accommodate the phone. The bracket that we had. Now, I'm glad, I was going to send this back, but I'm glad I didn't, because even though we can't use the neck thing, we can use this. And this is going to hold the phone. So, tomorrow, we're going to ride down to the pharmacy, and we're going to cross 25th Street. Those of y'all that watch me, y'all know that's the hood. There ain't no nice way to say it, that's the hood. And y'all know the liquor store and people out there, y'all know what we about to see. Will we get into a fight? I don't know. But every time I go down there, I'm looking for it. I don't want to see it, but I ain't going to run from it. There's an opportunity to exit, I'm going to exit. Does anybody ever ordered from DHL Gate online? I found the Chinese have a version of the E-Wheels 36. You know, one of the best mobility scooters ever made. They had one on there for $500. That thing cost $2,100. They had a version on there for $500. If we get the stimulus, I'm going to see if I can get that. That's a bad mama jama. $500. Probably had to wait for it to come from overseas. But they're on 14 weeks. But shoot, that's a third of the cost. A third. But we're not gonna worry about that. How you doing, Tony? Glad you came by. We got lots of stuff to look at. And we're gonna have a sermon in between. Title of today's sermon is, who do you work for? Do you work for Jesus? Or do you work for the devil? Are you out here working for God? Or are you working for Satan? Are you representing the Holy Spirit? Or are you representing Lucifer? Who are you representing? Think before you answer. Who are you representing? If somebody didn't know you, all right, Tony. If somebody didn't know you, who would they think you were rolling with? If somebody had just met you, just based off the first impression, who would they think that you roll with? Do they think you roll with Jesus? Or do they think you roll with the devil? Be honest. Ask yourself. Somebody that don't know you, when they see you after a few minutes, who do they associate you with? Not a hard question. If you're honest. Tony said he forgot his milk and eggs in the trunk, y'all. A lot of people don't realize. They think that they're working for God and Jesus. But they don't. I like to keep all my sermons in line so that if you watch one, you'll be able to pick up from the last one. And you'll know what I'm talking about. A lot of times people try and hit you with new stuff that don't matter. I try to hit you consistently to bring home the same points. This ain't the first time I've asked a question. I've just asked it a different way. Tony said that Papa, I don't see Papa D in the chat. Let me put it on live chat. But I am. Is this top chat too? Yup. Put it on live chat. I don't see Papa D. I hit that 3 times. Thank you. So like I was saying, if somebody see you for the first time, would they be able to say, that's one of Jesus? Or are they going to think you one of the devil's people? Be not afraid. Why would I be afraid of Papa D? That's my buddy. Why would I be afraid of him? He don't come by like he used to, but that don't mean I still don't care about the man. He is a BD family member. You don't come by every day. But I do tell him that we live on the Hangouts every day. It wouldn't surprise me if he watched. He just ain't commenting. Why? Gotta ask him. If I had you on the Hangouts, I would tell you we live. I think Liz went to bed. But I hit her up too. He said, I come on too late. Somebody named Dre subscribed to the channel. Well, come on here and say hi, Dre. Say hi to Snoop for me. But I asked the question, who do you represent? When people see me, uh-oh. What happened? What are you doing? Are we back? That's all right. You can go ahead. This is the last week. Go ahead and have your fun, Mr. D. It's your last week. It's the last week you're going to do this to us, sir. It's the last week you're going to enjoy yourself. Because we got real internet. We ain't going to be using no phone. We going to have the real deal of Evander Holyfield. And we're going to be coming in 2K every day. And I know you already working. See, you working. I'm not working. Because it's only going to be $22 the first 3 months and then $56. I can handle that by myself. So you going to have to work some magic. You busting your butt right now. How am I going to stop him? How am I going to stop him? You running around. I'm enjoying my show. You got to work. So make the show mess up. Make it this last week. Make it mess up every day. We're going to have internet from now on. I can afford this myself. I don't need no help to pay. So what you going to do? You the one that's working. You mad right now. You're going to have to go after the computer. You're going to have to go after the daggone Earthlink company. You got to go to work. I ain't got to do nothing but do my show and relax. Because if we have to do it in 720, we'll do it in 720. If we can do it in 2K, we'll do it in 2K. Either way, I'm going to do my show. You can slow me, but you can't stop me because I don't work for you. I don't work for you, Mr. D. I don't work for idiots. You are an idiot. And I tell you to your face. And do what you got through that door. See how fast they go back down them steps. Stand up. Send your best. Bum. Oh, you can't. That's right. Because in the book of Job, you can't kill God's people. You have to get another human being to be able to kill us. You have to get permission. Isn't that why so many people get shot and don't die? Isn't that why some people get shot one time and die? You go down and got shot one time, how they die? That man got shot 8 times, he's still alive. Why is that? Because even though you could get the human beings to do it, you don't decide whether they die or not. See, I know this. That's why you can't scare me. I'll stand there glowing. You can put me around a bunch of rich people. I'll stand there glowing. Even if I ain't got nothing but 2 pennies in my pocket, I'll still stand there glowing. Because I know it's harder for a rich person to go through the eye of a needle than it is to get into heaven. But they can have all that money. They can have them fancy cars. It ain't going to help them get to the next level. It's going to hurt them. They're keeping it to themselves. They're not using it to do things that God and Jesus want them to do with it. That's why they gave it to you. It's more of a responsibility. A homeless person got a better chance into getting into heaven than a rich person does. I know this. That's why you come after me. But I'm not scared of you. Most people are scared of you. I ain't scared of you. Because I know if I let you run me, you're going to run me right into that furnace. Because you ain't smart enough not to get thrown in the furnace. So if you ain't smart enough to do that, what make you think I'm scared of you? As long as I resist you, I'm not going in that furnace. You can come by here and whisper all kind of things in my ear, You can tell me something about somebody said, somebody made fun of you for wearing a helmet indoors, somebody made fun of, take that stuff and shove it. You going in the furnace, sir. You the first one to go. You, that beast, and the Antichrist. Y'all the first three to get in that furnace. It's in Revelation. Go read. You need to go read, Mr. D. You supposed to know the Bible. Why you don't know that part? Y'all the first three to get in the furnace. You, your beast, and your Antichrist. Y'all the first ones to get it. The second death. The fact that you don't know that, and that you can't stop yourself from going into the furnace. See, somebody said, we read the other day, I think that they were wrong. They said the devil is jealous of you because you can procreate. No, the devil is jealous of you because you can stop going in the furnace. He can't. With all his powers and all his hocus pocus and all his wisdom, he cannot go in the furnace. That should tell you. Why would you want to follow behind him? He can't stop going in the furnace. That's what he's jealous of. He's jealous because you have the ability not to go in the furnace. He don't care that you can procreate. I don't know the idiot that said that in the article. He jealous because he going in the furnace and you ain't. And he can't stop himself from going in the furnace. But guess what he can do? Take you with him. He don't have the ability to say, hey, maybe I ought to stop. Maybe I ought to go home. Hey, Dad, I'm coming home. Brother Jesus, I'm coming home. Gabriel and Michael, I'm coming home. I've been a bad boy. I want to come repent. He don't have the sense to do that. He doesn't have the sense to do that. He can't humble himself. He'd rather go all the way kicking and screaming to the furnace, trying to take as many human beings as he can with him, rather than just saying, Father, I have sinned. I want to come home. He'd rather get thrown in the furnace. But he's jealous of you. You got the opportunity that apparently he don't have. You got the opportunity to have eternal life. A life with no pain. Because see, as much as you want to believe that the devil been alive so long, there was a tree in that garden called the tree of life. If Eve dumb butt would have ate from the tree of life, she'd still be alive. That don't make the devil and the angels seem that better than you do it. They're alive, and we will be alive forever. If she would have just ate the apple, nobody would die. Her and Adam would still be here, and Cain and Abel and everybody else. But she didn't say, well, you know, he said, don't eat off these two trees. Well, I ate off one, I might as well get the other one. But the snake would have talked her out of it, even if she tried. Because the plan was to get us killed. That was his plan. And when we didn't get killed, he said, well, you know what? I'm going to corrupt as many of them as I can. I'm going to prove that these people made out of dirt isn't worthy of God's attention. I'm going to make them worship me. And if you out there doing what he wants you to do, you represent him. And there's an old saying, who you going to roll with? I want to roll with somebody that's going to take me to greater heights. I don't want to roll with somebody that's going to give me something now and then I got to die later. Give me a lot now. Have all the fun you want. I give you everything. He promised Jesus. If he didn't have the power, why would he show Jesus these kingdoms? Why was he given the opportunity to even have control of Jesus? God and Jesus are using the devil to weed out the bad people. He is the gauge. But his reward at the end is to get thrown into the furnace. See, whatever he's doing right now, it's his fun. Only difference is he gets thousands of years of fun. We only get 80 years. Some of us live to be 102. Very few, but most of us usually die in between 60 and 80. Most black men usually die around 65, 66 or sooner. So we don't get he gets thousands of years. Now, if Eve had ate from the tree of life, there wouldn't be much difference between us and the devil. We in body form, he in spirit form. But we could live forever. But because we can't live forever, we only got 80 years to prove that we are worthy of going to the next level. What's the next level I keep talking about? Those of you that are glorious, you're going to go up to heaven with God. Those of you that barely make it, you're going to be on the new earth. But they're going to destroy this earth. It is going to be a new earth. And whether you're up or whether you're down, there's going to be a river of life. Anytime you feel an ache, anytime, because we're going to be giving new bodies. Anytime you feel an ache, anytime you feel a pain, anytime you don't feel right, you go over there to that river, you're renewed. That's what we got to look forward to. No matter what happens, house can fall on you. Put some of that water on them. Get them some water, and you back up brand new. If Eve would have ate from the tree of life, because now it's not going to be a tree, it's going to be a river, so that everybody can drink from it. But if Eve had said, well, I'm getting the tree of knowledge, there's the tree of life, I might as well get both of them. If she would have done that, we would have eternal life. But she didn't. A lot of ministers don't mention that. A lot of preachers don't mention that. But if she had ate from that tree of life, we will be perfect. No matter what we did, smoke weed, take crack, whatever. If she had ate from that tree of life, there wouldn't be no pain. There wouldn't be no sports. She had ate from that tree of life, How could you knock somebody out? They get right back up. It'd be boring. How could you get somebody for wrestle for the 3 count? They would always kick out. How could you win a war? You would shoot them, they would fall down for a minute and then get back up. Let that marinate for a second. If her and Adam had ate from the tree of life, there would be no way to kill anybody. I want you to imagine this. Just imagine that. There'd be no way. Imagine playing football and you hit somebody as whoosh with the spear, and they just push you away and keep right on going. We wouldn't even have football. It would take like 10 years to play one game of football because you wouldn't be able to knock nobody down. They would just absorb it and keep right on going. You boxing, you hit somebody, bam, okay. They hit you right back, bam. You hit them back, bam, bam, well, bam, 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 bam. You just you couldn't kill nobody. You couldn't knock them out. They just right there. Hey, where y'all going at? Come on back, we ain't done. He just knocked me down for a minute. I'm ready to go, come on. They be sitting there boxing for like 900 rounds and still fresh as a daisy. Yeah. You think about it. Imagine there was somebody that you couldn't stand and you couldn't wait for them to die. Hey, nobody died. Y'all imagine that? Nobody is dying. That's how crazy that is. Nobody is dying. So, when somebody see you at first glance, can they tell who you represent? If all you can talk about is money, car, and status, who do you represent? If all you can talk about is getting ahead on the job, who do you represent? If all you can talk about is getting your freak going to the club Friday night, can't wait for Friday to come, I'm ready to go get my shake on. Who's somebody gonna think you representing? All you talk about is how you gonna beat people up, how you gonna rob people, how you gonna go trick innocent girls and take their innocence and leave them hanging. Somebody that don't know you just happen to walk by, what are they gonna think of you? I'm not saying you should care what they think of you, but what I am saying is, if they think you roll with the devil, what do you think Jesus thinks? That's why it's going to be a sad day when he come back. It's going to be sad. People are going to be caught off guard. Some people are going to be doing illegal things. Some people are going to be doing nasty things. And they're going to try and clean themselves up and be, hey, Jesus. But we're like, who you? What do you mean? Like, who you? I go to church every Sunday, man. What do you mean, who am I? I put money in that for collection plate. You mean you don't know who I am? I'm Brother Jones. Who? I'm Brother Jones. I'm a deacon at the church. What church? The Jesus Christ of Baptist Holiness. I don't know that church. What do you mean? I ain't like you. Many of you speak in my name. I don't know you. There's pictures of you all through the church. And that's what it's going to be like on Judgment Day. When you standing there trying to shuck and jive like you done down here, You think you're gonna stand in front of him and shuck and jive? But you know, I did a couple things on the side, but you know, I always rock with you. You know, I started the youth program. You did? Name somebody from the program that actually y'all went and did something. Yeah. Well, I still ran it. Did you teach them about me? You bring them to me? No. I told them how to go there and make money. You teach them what to do with the money? They can do whatever they want to do with it. Why should I care? That's what you want to say? You didn't teach them anything about me. What else you got? Well, I put $5 in the church envelope every Sunday for 30 years. And what did you do it for? It's what's expected. Expected by who? Well, if I went to other people in the church, everybody put money in the envelope or the collection plate. I did it every day for 30 years. Don't that count for something? Well, if you said you did it for me or God, it would, but you didn't say that. You said you did it because everybody else did it, and you didn't want to feel left out. You didn't do it because you love me. You did it because you cared more about what them people thought. It don't count. What do you mean it don't count? That's $5 a week for 30 years. That's $360 a year. I could have spent that on something else. Like what? Women, getting high, drinking, drugs. Go on that furnace, man. Go ahead. I can have them throw you in, or you can jump in. How you want to do it? I would love to be one of the people. Throw you in. I ain't gonna lie. I would take pleasure in it. See, I'm honest. A lot of people out there all holy. They better than you. I ain't better than nobody. I just been given the knowledge. And I'm willing to share it. I don't want to be better than you. But if you don't listen to what I'm saying, I'm going to be in a better position than you on Judgment Day, no matter what you think of me right now. When you see me standing in front of Jesus and he go, hey, Brother Dart, excuse me, Minister Brother Dart, enjoyed your videos. Love how you tried to bring the people to me. Go on. Go on, take your place. Next. Hey, Creflo Dollar. Come on in here. Come on over here. Let me open this book up. For somebody that's supposed to be some kind of reverend, I ain't got nothing in here for you. I got a whole lot of bad. Did you ever get that plane? You already know you can go ahead and hop in that furnace. I mean, we can throw you in. You can be man enough to go ahead and jump in yourself. How you want to do this? Because you're going. How you want to do this? All them evangelical preachers. Where you at? Line up. Don't line up in front of me. Line up in front of the furnace. Go ahead and jump in. Where you at? Give me all the Dickens. Come on. Where all the first ladies at? All the cheating and plotting and scheming and killing the women just so you can be the first lady? Come on, be the first lady to jump in this furnace. It's going to be a great day. And if you are a real believer, all the people down here that stepped on you, that hurt you, that took something from you, that wouldn't let you come around, all these people who the devil wants you to be jealous of now, they're going to be jealous of you. Because you're going to make it. They ain't. All the people you see that wear them nice clothes, Armani and Gucci and Prada and all that, they ain't going to have none of that on. Because somebody still living going to be wearing it. And those that are still living, it's going to burn right off of them. After all them bowls is emptied out, meteors falling from the sky, grasshoppers and crickets and what do you call them things? Cicadas eating everything up, eating you up. The ocean, rivers, and streams being turned to blood. Diseases being put on people. Acid. The sun gonna fall from the sky. The moon gonna fall. All the stars gonna fall. Who they gonna land on? They gonna land on the devil's people. Because see, Jesus gonna come down at first. He gonna have the rapture and suck up all the believers. They're gonna get sucked up. Then all that gonna start. But you're gonna miss it. If you listen to me, you're gonna miss it. If you don't listen, and you're still alive when it happens, oh man. Whew. I wouldn't want to wish that on anybody. Ain't gonna be nothing but suffering. The people that don't get killed gonna be howling in pain and agony. Body parts burnt off. People gonna have legs missing. Heads crushed. And they still alive and laying down there like this, quivering. I don't want to go through that. I'd rather suffer now so I ain't gotta suffer later. Everybody want to live like Beyonce and Jay-Z. Better live it up now. Because you have your fun now and you die later. You better have your fun now. Because you want to die later. I didn't put this back. You better get your groove on, get your freak on, get your sneak on, get your peak on. Because when you close your eyes, your spirit leave your body. Y'all know where it's going. It's going to Hades or Sheol. or hell, whichever you call it, wherever you live. Whatever religion you have, whatever language you speak, that's all the same word for the same place. And it got two parts to it. It got an upper and it got a lower. And it's separated by a chasm. The upper is beautiful. It's just beautiful. Trees and rivers and streams. Sit there and you sing hymns and you eat food. And you just waiting. You're waiting. It's a holding pen. It's like when you get locked up and they got you in that cell and you waiting for somebody to come bail you out. You can be in a nice cell that got TV and snacks. You can sit in there and be chilling. They got the bad cells where you're sitting there with everybody named Gerard and Killer and Lil Ray Ray and Lil John. And you be lucky to get some crackers for a snack. Gonna be the same way there. Because those that's gonna be in the bottom part, or what I call the basement, or baby hell, it's gonna be nothing but flame of sulfur burning all the time, and everybody down there gonna be on a slow cook. And see, you're a spirit, so you won't die, but you'll still feel pain. You'll be in pain and agony, but you won't die. You'll do anything for a little dap of water, but just give you some comfort. You in pitch blackness. You down there with thousands upon thousands upon thousands of other people, but yet you can't really see because it's pitch black. All you can hear is them howling like you howling in pure pain and agony. And after a while, you're going to get used to being burning all the time. Because see, human beings have magic powers where we can get used to a situation. But you ain't going to never get used to this. You know, you can see somebody living, you say, how can they live in that hut? I could blow it over. How could they go in there and go to sleep, feel safe? That's all they know. Well, it's going to take you about maybe 300 or 400 years just to get used to it. That's going to be a lot of suffering on 400 years. But that's what you got to look forward to. You act like it's a game. Well, I'm going to do what I want to do. And Jesus is going to let me in anyway. Okay, keep thinking that. Have your fun. Have your fun. But don't be surprised when the rapture comes and grandma get took and grandpa don't. Mom get took and dad don't. The nerdy brother get took and the hipster, the cool one, the thug one don't. The good little nerd sister y'all used to beat up, she get took. And y'all cool, slick, homegirls don't. Don't be surprised. I don't need no book to teach to you. But is Jesus in your mind? Is he in your heart? Do you talk to him every day? When you wake up in the morning, it's your first thought. Thank you for waking me up, Jesus. How are you today? Something that simple. Because see, then he can't say, I don't know you. But do you do that? Do you think up and wake up in the morning and think, I got to get my coffee? You wake up in the morning and think, I got to get these kids ready for school? Do you get up in the morning And then you think, I got to get to work. If your first thought ain't, thank you, Jesus, for allowing me to wake up one more day. That should be your first thought. If your thought is, what's on YouTube? What's on the news? That's your first thought? Is it raining today? That's your first thought when you wake up? Your first thought should be, thank you for waking me up. Because a lot of people don't wake up every day. So every day you wake up, you already ahead of the game. There's 5,000 people around the world that didn't wake up today. You woke up because you're here. Did you thank Jesus and God for waking you up today? For those of you that had sun, did you thank? Did you thank Jesus that there's the sun out today? For those of you that had rain today, did you thank Jesus that there's rain out there? Now in California, they got more sun than they want. And they got the flowers, but they got sun. In Mississippi, Louisiana, parts of Florida, parts of Texas, you know, Hurricane Sally from the valley is beating on them right now. They're getting plenty of rain. They're probably going to have flooding. They're getting more rain than they want. But you chose to live in the areas. So you can't get mad. You know what's going to happen when you move there anyway. You're tired of it, get up and move. But if you still alive, have you thanked Jesus? Is your grandparents still alive? Have you thanked Jesus? Are your parents, did they survive it? Are they still alive? I don't care if the house is up there with Dorothy and Oz. Are they still alive? Then you should thank. I don't care if your parents' home burned up in the California Valley. They didn't get hurt. Thank you, Jesus. We can build them another house. I don't know why they want to go back there. It keeps happening every year. Why the hell you want to go back there? I don't know. But thank you, Jesus, they didn't get burnt up. Now, I can't believe Jesus let this happen. How could you let it happen? Oh, my Lord, this is that. And then you expect to stand in front of him and think he gonna say he know you. But I don't know who you is. Hey, who the heck is you? Who are you? Take 5 minutes a day. It's best to do it when you first wake up in the morning. Take 5 minutes, talk to Jesus. And have a conversation with him like you would have with one of your girlfriends or one of your guys, standing around the water cooler running your mouth, sitting at the bar running your mouth. Why can't you run your mouth with Jesus for 5 minutes every day? How would that hurt you? How would that inconvenience you? Turn the TV off for 5 minutes and talk to Jesus Christ. Would that kill you? I'm not asking you to do nothing hard. I ain't asking you to go out there and start no war. Just take 5 minutes a day and talk to Jesus. Talk to him so he can't say he don't know you. And the next time you're around some old church women and they go, you ain't like us, you say, I'm better. I talk to Jesus every day. And we ain't talking to Jesus. What are you talking about? No, you talk at him. You talk about him. You try to get glory and praise from other people by pretending that you know him. But the one thing you don't do, you don't talk to him. He don't know you. And you walk on with your head held high. Ain't a darn thing they can say to you. And you just keep right on walking. You done shut them down. There ain't no defense. There is no defense to what I just said. Because if you ain't talking to him every day, you can't respond. When I talk about him, do you talk to him? When I do these things, do you talk to him? You talk to him every day? Not at him, not for him, not to show other people that you talk about him, that you know him, but do you actually talk to him every day? Or you gonna sit here and tell that lie? You'll shut them down. They won't have no defense. Ain't no defense to that. You got people that come on here on YouTube every day and talk about the dumbest stuff in the world. And they get all these viewers. And you have to ask yourself, look at how many children of the devil there are. Just say it to yourself. Look at how many children of the devil there are. Because couldn't nobody who followed Jesus take pleasure in that nonsense? Nobody that follows Jesus takes pleasure in seeing them talk about each other, make up stuff about each other. Who could take pleasure in that? I'm the best roaster in the whole YouTube. I don't take pleasure in it. I don't take pleasure in that. How do you take pleasure in breaking somebody else down? How do you take pleasure in hurting people? How does that make you feel good? This is how we know you are not with Jesus. You are with your daddy. You with your daddy, the devil. If you take pleasure in that, you with your daddy. You can give me a million excuses. Jesus won't accept them. Why should I? Well, you know, save it. He ain't gonna want to hear it. Why should I hear it? Save your energy. Save your lies. He ain't gonna listen to it. Why should I listen to it? So I ask you, somebody don't know you, and they meet you for the first time, and they spend about 5 or 10 minutes with you, where they think you represent Jesus or you represent the devil. If they link you to this world, you represent the devil. If they link you to this world, you represent the devil. If all you can talk about is getting some shoes or getting them new boots, if all you can talk about is getting body training or getting a new dress, if all you can talk about is makeup and weave and wigs, if all you can talk about is getting rings on your fingers, necklace around your neck, earrings in your ears, if all you can talk about getting that bicycle weave on your head, wearing somebody else's dead hair, because hair is alive till it get cut, just like a tree. When a tree get cut, it dies. Long as it got its roots in the ground, it's alive. When you cut it, it dies. You notice that the stump stay there. You notice that when you cut a tree off, the stump stay there as long as the roots in the ground. When you take it out the ground, it dies. When you cut the hair follicles from your scalp, it dies. So you're wearing dead hair on your head. Why is it cool to take somebody else's waste? When you eat something and the poop in you, it don't stink. But when it get processed and you poop it out, it stinks. So what do you think happens to the hair when you separate it and it has no more lifeline? It stinks. And that's why the women with them weaves on, that's why their head stinks. Because they wearing dead. And I said dead cells on their head. While it was attached to somebody else's head, it was a beautiful, living, breathing thing. It's better to have a wig made out of plastic, polyester, something that didn't live. But you gotta remember, even cotton came off the sheep. When you put a cotton shirt on your body, but you ain't putting it on your head. Let them marinate. You putting somebody's dead cells, somebody's dead DNA on your head and walking around like it's your own. I have never understood that. I think it's the dumbest thing I ever heard of. If you can't grow no hair, you wasn't meant to. If you wasn't meant to do it, why do it? I have a mobility scooter and I have a bike and they both work. I prefer to ride the bike because I get more exercise. I'm only 50 years old. Suppose 10 years from now, when I'm 60, I might not be able to ride the bike. I'm supposed to still go out there and show that I'm young and break my neck to prove to other people that even though I'm 62 years old, I can still ride this bike and go out there and run into a truck or something. But you put that mess on your damn head, trying to prove to somebody that you got hair when it ain't yours. It'd be stupid of me to try to ride this bike at 60-something years old as it is for you to walk around with somebody else's DNA, cell fragments, dead. Cells. And how come you can only wear it for a while? How come you can only wear it for a while? You can't keep it longer than 6 months. Why is that? Why is it that you can't keep it? Some women take it out every month. Some do it every 3 months. Why? If you buy it, shouldn't it last forever? No, because it's going to start looking a mess. Why? Because it can't replenish itself. See, it ain't like they reattached it to your scalp in like some kind of transplant. It's not getting no blood. It ain't getting no oxygen. It ain't getting no oils. It's just sitting on your head, rotten. The same way if you take leaves, you can bring them in the house and they look so nice, and what happened to them? They start to rot. That's what happened to the daggone stuff on your head. It starts to rot. Because even fruit off the tree, after a certain amount of time, it rots. Even when it's still attached to the tree. When you take it off the tree, it rots faster. Why does it rot faster? Why do you have to keep vegetables in a crisper? So that they can remain edible, because they will rot. Why is it that milk has to be kept cool? It has to go through a process called pasteurization. Why? Because when you take it out the cow, or the human being, or whoever, it automatically starts to rot. It automatically starts to rot. Some people like cottage cheese. Some people like sour cheese. That's cheese that's starting to rot. Would you put the cottage cheese on your head? Would you put the sour cream on your head and let it keep rotting? Then why do you put somebody else's hair on your head that's rotten? I just ask the questions. That's what I do. I ask the question. I don't even need to read them 2 articles. Let's go ahead and get to the news portion here. There's a couple things that I want to share with y'all. Number one, now we having problems again. Come on now. Let me show y'all this. Alrighty. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I don't know which one I got. The lady never said. Do we have the 3? Do we have the 15, or do we have the 7? I don't know which one we have. They don't say their prices. That's why I had to call. I was on the phone with her. I should have been live. But she didn't say which one I had. So I'm assuming, by her being a salesperson, I'm assuming that she gave me the 15 megabit per second. That's what Mbps stands for. Megabit per second. Now, I told her that I need 5 up and 5 down. So that kills that best value. We know we ain't got that. So we either have the 7 or we have the 15. Either way, I'm good. Whether we have the 7 or the 15, we only need 4.3. We need 4.3 megabit per second. Actually, 4.350. But at a maximum, we can do 4, but 4.350. That's the sweet spot. I don't think that they gave us that 3. And they had a special. I don't think that special would be on the 3. So I'm thinking that we got the 15, but the 7 will do. But if we could get the 3, which would be difficult, but if we can get the 3, if we can get a consistent 3, we're going to be using a router with the Ethernet, not over the air. See, over the air is not consistent. If you're using Wi-Fi over the air, it's not consistent. Well, yeah, Naya, Naya said the special is likely the slowest package. Well, why would you put a special on that? But I told her what I needed. So chances are, by her being a sales lady, she's going to push the best one first and then come down. We didn't talk price to the end. But I was more concerned. Chung Lee had gave me, hope she didn't mind me using her name, but she gave me some money to go to the bike shop yesterday, and I did. But that piece that supposed to go, you take the lug nut off where the wheels are, and that piece is supposed to fit on there. It don't fit. It's too small. How that little bike, the daggone lug nut, is bigger? It's bigger on a smaller bike. Somebody talk to me. It's bigger on a smaller bike. Really. Lug nut was too big. They couldn't get it on. So I came back. I saw the mechanic was out. He said, I'm still busy trying to put this engine in, but I helped you out. While he was doing that, I was trying to widen it. I went and got the hammer, and I got a drill, and I got a pair of flathead screwdriver, and I'm banging it on the cement, trying to make the hole bigger. And it's like that thick. And he kept saying, I see you over there struggling, but I can't help you right now. Just wait. Just be patient. So apparently after about 2-3 hours, I got tired, and I sat down. And then he hurt his arm. So him and the guy that was helping him, they sitting down. I'm sitting down. He kept looking at me and looking away. And then finally he was like, all right, Mr. Derek, I'm tired. I'm going in the house. We'll do this another day. Man, you could have told me that 3 hours ago. So basically, I had tied it up and had made it to the bike store. Do y'all understand that I could have done what I did yesterday 3 hours earlier, and we could have came back and had the sermon? Because I could have still bought the tape and taped it down. Y'all understand that? But he left us hanging. But even though he left me hanging there, I didn't quit. I went on and rigged it up. Now, we're going to have to go out tomorrow. We're going to have to go out the next time we go to the market. And we're going to have to test it. But I took it apart, I put it back together, and then I taped it tight and good. That piece don't move. And I put it up a little higher than it would have been on the Witchcom. So hopefully it don't drag. So hopefully, I did. Instead of worrying about somebody else, waiting on them, I did what needed to be done. Now, thankfully, because, oh, and that's something else I got to tell you that we got accomplished. We got accepted. I finally got, because they wouldn't take the PayPal. Google AdSense wouldn't take the Cash App route number and account number. So it wouldn't take the Cash App, wouldn't take the PayPal. So I got the chime. It wouldn't do the chimes. So I started another account. This is what I was doing last night instead of going live. I started another account. It's called the Discover debit card something. But it's from Discover, Discover, American Express, Visa, Discover. So I have a Discover bank account. And this is what got me in trouble. I transferred $10 to the new Discover account. This is what got me in trouble. I transferred money that I had in the chimes because I thought that when the 15th came, then they would accept it. I put the money into that account, but it's not going to show up until Wednesday or Thursday. There's no instant. Now, when I transferred in between the Cash App and the PayPal, I paid 25 cents, sometimes 27 cents, sometimes 30 cents, and it's an instant. When I transfer from the Cash App to the Chime bank account, it's a charge of 60 cents. When I tried to transfer to the Discover, they didn't have that option. Discover said it's going to take 2 to 3 business days. I said, well, maybe I shouldn't transfer. But it's gone from, it'll be out the Cash App, so it'll be there. So I sent the money. It still says 0. So I sent $10 to the Discover app. It still says 0. So I went back to the AdSense, and I was able. I tried. I didn't think it was going to have my fingers crossed. I was like, well, they accepted. And, I also filled out the W-9. I filled out the W-9 tax form. I'm not worried about the IRS. For those of you that's waiting for me to get that first AdSense check and think y'all gonna go run somewhere, I don't know where you're gonna run to. I need to make $2,500 in 2020. I need to make $2,500 in 2020. Since January the 15th, we made $150. So how am I gonna make $2,500? So for all you haters out there that's waiting to go call Social Security, to go call everybody, you're gonna feel like a damn idiot. I need to make $2,500 before the IRS can tax anything. And I'm not proud to say that because I wish I got more. I ain't gonna make no $2,500. I had to be JD from New York. I had to be up there with Donetta and Tommy and Young Pharaoh. I had to be up there with PewDiePie and Jeffree Star, Manny Moore. I had to be up there with them big YouTubers. They ain't gonna look my way. Damn. He went the whole year. He didn't even make $300. Oh, man. Don't even waste the letterhead on that. We ain't gonna owe nothing. So for those of you that been waiting, I hope I didn't just kill your buzz, because you know, you ain't got nothing on me. And some of y'all been waiting. So y'all can go report somewhere. I wanna know who you can report to. Matter of fact, let's go look. Rather than talk about it, let's be about it. Let's go take a look. Return to the YouTube studio, please. All right. Wait a minute, we got hit with a copyright claim. Did I handle it already? Select action. Yup, they ain't hit me again, y'all. Fort Worth officer indicted for slugging. It's only 3 minutes long. All right, continue. Trim it out. Ready to trim. All right, trimmer's in process. Process might take a while. All right. Danny Moore. Look at that, 17 claims. Open show, happy Sunday, September the 14th. Did I handle it already? All right, I fixed it. Now I gotta find it. Wait a minute. What is it called? Open show, happy Sunday. I gotta put the they fixed it, but now I gotta put the the money on. Whoa. It's not being monetized. Put that money on. We ain't being monetized. Give me my money. Oh, on. Save. We still alive, man. Why it ain't monetized? Oh, this has on. Videos being monetized. Now it's saying limited. Why is it limited? We ain't do nothing but talk about Jesus. Jesus is not suitable for most advertisers. Oh man, you tell me we ain't living in the world of the devil. You tell me we not living in the world of the devil. This right here is me trying to use the 360-degree camera. We can delete that. There ain't nothing. Delete. I only went 3 hours. Let's hang out. Video can't be monetized. Copyright claim. Well, let's see the details, please. Select action. It's already processing, okay? We already on that. We on that. Oh, we got another video. Wait a minute. We on the Taylor. Why is the monetization? I can't get my money? Next. Why you not giving me my money, sir? Why I gotta come back for it? I gotta beg you? I gotta beg you for it. Hey, none of these monetized. What's going on here? Why ain't the monetization on? It should be automatic. Why it's not automatic? Next. If I'm monetized, it should be automatic. Why it's not automatic? Submit. Ain't nothing but the damn devil. But I know I was monetized. How am I off? But all my monetization's off. No, some of these are on. Why is this Sunday sermon off? Next. Add suitability. Really? But okay, at least it's on. Anything else? Anything else turned off here I don't see? That's over 9 hours. Can't do nothing about that. All right, go to the next page. Yeah, I'm getting cheated on my money here. On. Look at all these limited. Our topics have us limited. So what, you want to sit around and talk about True Freeman and Tommy and Chucky? Is that what you want us to do? They put an age restriction on that one. See, we checking to make sure we get paid here. Copyright claim, 6 hours and 41 seconds. My 50th birthday. I can't get paid for my birthday show. Damn. Because we went over about 41 seconds. And we can't get paid. Damn. Can't get paid for my birthday show. That's rough right there. That's rough right there. And my birthday was on a Wednesday, which we did the Bible study. We went 7 hours on that video. Can't get paid. Like, I can't fix it. And what was that? Why is that one private? We had a 5-hour video and then we did 18 minutes. I don't know why that's on private, but whatever. Don't worry about it. It's on private for a reason. I don't know why. Limited. Copyright claim, 8 hours. It's almost 9 hours long. Can't do nothing about that. All right, I'm getting tired. I'm glad I looked. Trying to cheat me out my money. I don't like that. All right, y'all. We trying to hang on. We trying to hang on to October the 11th. When October the 11th, we got flagged for Monday Mass. Somebody gave us a video and we played it. And we got flagged. Remember, we couldn't do anything for a week. We was on the Rev channel. So October the 11th. So we already done 2 months. All we gotta do is get through this last month, y'all. We get through this last month, and we'll be clear. The warning never go away. That warning on July 21st, it'll never go away. But this expired the 11th, so right now we got 1 strike. So if we get another one, we can't do nothing on this channel for 2 weeks. And then we won't be able to use it. Because if we get one more, we're going to lose the channel forever. All right, so let's look at our analytics real quick. All right, and let's go lifetime. Well, let's be on 65 days. All right, $160.56. Thank y'all for the donations. Sam, Tony, and the other people. I don't want to forget nobody, but I can't remember everybody. All right, so let's go down to monetization. Money, money, money. Now, scroll down. Let me block the screen for a second. Not that one. Yeah, you showing my information. Hold on. They don't need to be shown. All right, we gotta log in. Yeah, I got my phone. Come on. Oh. I forgot about this part. Hold on, y'all. Yes. All right. Yes. And okay. What happened? Did we stop? All right. All right. Continue. Yeah, you showing all my information, ain't you? All right. Okay. Oops. All right, y'all. So this should be what the payment is. 134.52. Now, let me go back and show y'all the bank. Now go to where is it? Was it payments? You don't need to see that, but I can. Okay. All right, this shouldn't hurt. Alrighty, y'all. Payments. Your earnings. So 134.52. How you get paid, and y'all can see right there, there is the new bank. So we have a bank to get paid at. We have a bank to get paid. Okay? Y'all see that? All right. That's all you need to see. So, you've had a pretty good day today. All right. So now we're waiting to get paid. We can get rid of that. Cancel. All right. All right. And we back to the main screen. All right. So a lot of people won't tell y'all that, but I just showed you. Because I don't have none of that. I don't have anything to hide. Now, if people would watch more, it wouldn't take so much longer to get there. We show a lot of content. Not that that everybody else do. So we should have more views than everybody else. It don't work that way. But I understand. Because whether or not I want to admit it, I'm trying to teach religion on the devil's YouTube. And I'm trying to teach it to people that don't want to hear it. But they want to hear that. That's what they want to hear. So, let's get to our first. I didn't even use the articles. Oh, we don't need them. I preach well on my own. Let's get to some of these. Some of them I sent to Nye and Liz. Some of them I sent to Can we? All right. This is in our title. Grandpa roasting Donald Trump. I said Grandpa roasting Donald Trump. Let's get it.
Insult us and get away with that kind of nonsense? Who does he think he is, that draft dodger? He's a coward, and I call him so to his face. I wish he were here right now.
This is Shelby Wassel's 95-year-old father, Harvey. She wants you to help his response to Donald Trump calling soldiers losers and suckers go viral. Listen in.
My name is Harvey Hafter. I served World War II. The PT Boat Squadron 33 in the Pacific. During my time in the Pacific, my squadron commander was awarded the Congressional Medal of Honor. The commander of PT Boat 489 received the Navy Cross, and the rest of the crew received the Silver Star. That's the losers, and that's the crud our president is talking about. Boy, is he a loser. What has he done other than screw up? And that's exactly what we called him in the Navy, a foul-up, top to bottom. He can't insult us and get away with that kind of nonsense. Who does he think he is, that draft dodger? He's a coward, and I call him so to his face. I wish he were here right now. I'm 5'6", I weigh 135 pounds, soaking wet, and I challenge him any way he wants.
Hit him, Grant.
Swords, fists, any way he wants. For that kind of an insult, I won't stand for it. And neither will any other service person. Who does he think he is? Whatever chance he had of getting a vote from me is gone. I want somebody who's calm, quiet, and not a loud mouth. An empty barrel. I want Joe Biden. That's it. Thank you, folks. Bye.
Trump famously bragged that he could shoot someone on Fifth Avenue and get away with it because his supporters would still support him. But now I think we finally found something that he can't get away with, and that's insulting the military in the way that he did. Harvey is not alone in his sentiment with regard to Donald Trump. Last week I shared a video of the retired Major General who slammed Donald Trump in a spectacular fashion. But it's not just these individual anecdotes. Trump's popularity is slipping amongst military members according to the latest Military Times poll. In that poll, they found that 49.9% of soldiers had either a very unfavorable or an unfavorable view of Donald Trump, as opposed to 41.6% who had a very favorable or favorable view of Donald Trump. And in the 2020 election, Joe Biden beats out Donald Trump 41.3% to 37.4%. Still a close race, but definitely shows you a trend towards, or rather against, Donald Trump. And of course, there are questions about the validity of the unnamed sources in the original reporting. But the problem is that literally everyone believes Donald Trump would say something like this.
How we have to look at a pattern of behavior. And the president, I mean, with the mocking of the disabled journalists, the president, saying negative things about a Gold Star family, a grieving mother, saying to a mother of a fallen soldier in Niger, that he knew what he signed up for, the things that he said about John McCain.
And so it's the track record of the president. It's
that was Fox News.
Pattern. It's the fact that he makes these types of insults, and we have plenty of evidence of that, that makes everyone believe this is the truth. And it's gotten so bad that Donald Trump has had to roll out his former press secretary, Sarah Huckabee Sanders, to defend him.
Donald Trump has the greatest amount of respect for the men and women of our armed forces.
So poll after poll, headline after headline, Donald Trump is losing support amongst military members because quite a few of them feel exactly like Harvey.
Who does he think he is, that draft dodger? He's a coward, and I call him so to his face. I wish he were here right now.
Or as my colleague Marcus Farrell said, I'm a veteran. My only conservative friends are guys I served with during active duty. Trump managed to lose their votes this week.
Brush your teeth in less than 10 seconds with this revolutionary
Damn. I thought Grandpa was gonna have a conniption. All right. Now, I gotta be careful here. Well, y'all know who this is. He was wrong on the Beyond thing. I hope he ain't wrong on this. The officers that got shot in California the other night, if you look to the left of the screen, you'll see it right there. Bold LA ambush leaves 2 LA County Sheriff deputies. Y'all see that, right? Apparently, the lady cop that got shot is the one who was laughing at Andres Guardado's death scene. Man that got killed by the cops for no reason. He was saying laughing. That's why they got shot. Supposedly. So let's get it. I hope he don't embarrass me.
2 Compton police officers were ambushed on Saturday, shot up in what law enforcement is calling dun, 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 an unprovoked attack. Now it's being reported that one of the officers, a 31-year-old female, was the same officer filmed laughing at the scene of the murder of Andres Guardado at the hands of the police. People are saying this is her karma. This is the chickens coming home to roost. Also happening around this case, $175,000 for the person who can deliver the shooter. Also, they've raised $500,000 so far in crowdfunding for the 2 officers. Boy, it really pays to be a police officer. If you get shot up, raise money for you. You go out there and kill innocent people, they'll raise money for you. Hey. I would love to see the people who are donating this money be exposed. Now, they say that this particular award, this 175 reward, is from 2 private donors. But the 500,000 came from all over the place. I would like to know who those people are. It would be very interesting because some of us work with these people, sit right next to them, eat with them, probably even.
No, they didn't die.
I don't think they deserve $500,000. You know, they got insurance. Let the insurance pay it. Real talk. Why isn't it this type of interest? Why not this type of concern, this type of support for the victim of police brutality every day? The people who they murder every day. Why not support for them? I get it. Some of us are just not that civilized. I get it. There were some people that were saying things like, well, hopefully these were not bad ones. You know, what if that was one of the good cops? Well, we got our answer. Got our answer. At least we got 50% of the answer, right? At least 50%. Some people say, nah, I got 100%. When it went down, Didn't matter. I already know what they're about. But I'll say at least 50% of the answer came when officer was exposed as being one of those officers who was skinning and grinning on a murder scene, at the murder scene. Young kid, just security guard, working, trying to get by. Murdered. Did not see that same level of concern from law enforcement. I just want to see some consistency, fam. That's it. I want to see some equal opportunity, sympathy, and empathy. I want to see some $175,000 reward money. When the police break in folks' houses, dead men houses, steal their merchandise, steal their property. They got a lot of work to do over there at the Los Angeles Sheriff's Department. Well, all over America, I mean, law enforcement, but you know, it seems like the bigger the city, the more corrupt. But don't let the small towns slide by, because a lot of them, they go under the radar. They're equally corrupt. This case is unfolding. It's going to be interesting to see how it works out. Y'all think they'll catch the killer? I think it's a great chance that they're going to catch the killer, even if it ain't the killer. No, they do it. No more talk.
What the ladies talking about?
All righty. That was Willie D. Oh. So. Now we know. Now, if this is true, I gotta retract what I said yesterday. Day before yesterday. I said that they were two rookies that had only been working for 14 months and that they really ain't have a chance to do anything stupid yet. But apparently I was wrong. There was a security guard killed by the police, and she's sitting there laughing. Doesn't surprise me if somebody in the family didn't take offense to that. Would that surprise y'all? Their loved one got shot, and you sitting there at the crime scene, laughing, joking around? Yeah, it's just a daggone Mexican on the ground. Who gives a damn? Ain't nobody but that daggone Negro on the ground. Too bad you didn't shoot him more, you know. Sitting there laughing. And you expect people to sit there and see that and not respond. So now you know the reason. The cop that was with her just had to be in the car with her. If he gonna shoot one, he gotta shoot the other. So the other don't shoot him back. There's that guilty by association. The shooter wasn't looking for the guy. He just happened to be there with her. So you gotta watch who you with. He shot her, he had to shoot him too. Otherwise, he might shoot him. So he got shot just by association. But why would you be at a crime scene when you killed the man for no reason and you sitting there laughing? You don't think one of his boys not gonna see that? You don't think the family member's not gonna see that? You don't think the brother, sister, uncle not gonna see that? You sitting there laughing and grinning like you at a party somewhere. I sure hope that's not true, y'all. That's crazy. Anybody have any comments on that? See, we got a real story here. Nobody want to talk. They always want to talk about the bull crap. Hold on a second. Okay, what is this? What is this, y'all? Okay, we already saw it. Okay. Alrighty. Where's Naya and Liz at? Here we go. We got plenty of articles to look at. Alright, this is from Naya. I just lost it. Alright, y'all, this is from Naya. Alright, this is PBS Frontline. Hope we don't get flagged for this.
Millions more Americans have filed unemployment claims.
Many Americans face the new challenge of putting food on the table.
Even before the pandemic,
I haven't had any income coming in since before COVID started.
deepened the country's economic divide.
Please look at me, strawberry.
Millions of children were living in poverty.
Thank you. Have a good one.
We have a lot of kids that come to school and they rely on us they come hungry.
In places like Ohio.
Sometimes this is probably the only meals they get. I don't think any baby thought we'd be doing this, you know? Yeah.
Home to some of the poorest communities in the country.
Being a single mom, it's hard. You know, if I could feed my kids without having assistance, you best bet you I would, but I can't.
Flour, salt, chicken,
beef. If you have beef.
From the start of the crisis, Frontline followed 3 children and their families.
When we say we don't have money, we really don't.
I have no home. I can't provide a home for my children right now.
I walk to McDonald's because they have a free lunch for school-age kids.
As they navigated months of uncertainty.
If we can't finish the rest of the year, will we make it held back again?
They keep these schools shut. I'm gonna go crazy. I cannot teach her.
If I feel sad or something and I express to my mom, that'll make her feel sad. And so I usually just keep it to myself.
I couldn't imagine living like this forever, and I don't want to live like this forever.
Now, the experience of growing up poor in America through the eyes of children.
I think anyone can end up how we are, being homeless.
When I get older, I wouldn't want to live here. I want to get a good, stable job.
I can't. No, I can't concentrate.
There's way more kids like this that's going through the same thing as we are, because sometimes life just happens and things go the wrong way.
Growing up poor in America.
Now, the governor of Ohio ordered all schools in the state to close for 3 weeks.
Governor ordering schools K through 12 to go on an extended spring break.
We have to do everything that we can to slow down the spread of this virus.
Now that he's made that decision, what exactly is this 3-week break going to look like? Well, that really depends on where your kid goes to school.
My name is Sean, I'm 13, and I live in the Plains, Ohio. coronavirus scares me. I know it's really dangerous, potentially deadly probably. We're trying our best to not have it come in here. We use disinfecting wipes, went down the knobs, the light switches, and a lot of things that we touch a lot. I don't like cleaning, but it's a have-to-do thing, really. Mom, do you want me to spray?
Sure, I'll let you take over after I spray this stuff in here, and you can spray the curtain.
I live in a trailer with my mom, my sister Dior. There's not enough room in the house for my brothers.
No. Some weeks I'm paycheck to paycheck. Most weeks I'm paycheck till the next day.
How many children in your family?
2. I haven't done schoolwork yet. My mom got a message by someone. She works at the school. The school's planning on delivering Chromebooks.
He's going to be getting his Chromebook, and it's going to be his homework.
How much more is that? Alrighty, y'all. I think I've seen enough. This is depressing. Okay? This is depressing. Okay? This is depressing. And they're going to have to change that song. Because instead of saying Cleveland sucks, Cleveland sucks, Cleveland sucks, Cleveland sucks. No, Ohio sucks. Ohio sucks. The whole state. Ohio sucks. Ohio sucks. God darn. That place is depressing. And we saw a white family, a black family, and a Mexican family. All of them is struggling. Man. Y'all talking about living in the inner city. All right, this is from Naya also. Is that the same thing? They're like the girl making her same little beard up. Is that the same thing, Naya? All right, let's check this out.
Own a car, you have to use insurance.
Oh, you snuck me. What is that? Facts World.
There are millions of disabled veterans across the country, and even more people who walk by them every day without a second thought. When this girl saw a veteran struggling in a Walmart parking lot, she had an uncommon reaction that very few people would ever consider doing. Before we begin, make sure to smash that like button, subscribe to our channel, and click the notification bell for more amazing videos. Morgan Wheeler of Fayetteville, West Virginia, will never forget the day she crossed paths with a disabled veteran, who she believed in the 60s and 70s, struggling to maneuver his wheelchair through a Walmart parking lot. After she walked out of the store and got in her car, she began to pull out when she would wait for the wheelchair to pass by. As I watched him, I noticed he was missing his right leg from the knee down and was wearing what appeared to be old government-issued combat boots, Morgan recalled. After explaining that it appeared that the man had stopped to take a break, she added, he had not realized that I had started my car and was attempting to pull out, so when he saw me, he waved in an apologetic manner and rolled forward 3 more times and took another break. But Morgan didn't. I backed up my car the inches I had previously forward, put it in park, turned off the engine, and got out. I walked up to him and introduced myself. The 21-year-old then asked the man if she could be of any assistance. However, he said that he didn't need any help. He quite grumpily said that he was doing just fine, Morgan said, but she was undeterred. Being as stubborn as I am, insisted and proceeded to push him and tell him a little bit about myself. He was very grumpy at first, but you could tell he was a proud veteran. Would later tell today. I really wanted to help him, so I pushed through his comfort zone a bit. And push she did. Didn't listen when he said he didn't want help. Instead, she wheeled him into the store. And she certainly didn't take the hint when he tried to shut her up as she spoke about her life. He interrupted me and said that he only needed help to the door, which I picked up where I had left off before he interrupted me, Morgan said, recalling the conversation. I told him about Fayetteville and my horses and my nephews, adding that she had parked a good ways away from the doors. But the doors wouldn't make a difference anyway because Morgan wasn't about to stop there. When the pair reached the entrance, Morgan continued to talk, and the man's wheelchair wasn't the only thing the young woman would push. She was going to push to find out more about him. We reached the produce area, and I asked him to tell me about himself. Then he reluctantly looked at me and began telling me that he lived in Lincoln County and that he just recently lost his wife. I asked him if he was a veteran, to which he replied that he was, she recalled, adding, but with pain on his face. So I changed the subject and asked if he had made a shopping list. He handed her a list with just 4 things on it: peanut butter, soup, bread, and bananas. So Morgan continued to talk as she picked up the items on the meager grocery list before asking about other essentials, such as milk, eggs, and butter. She certainly didn't expect the answer she was about to get. He told me that he might not make it home without them going bad, Morgan explained, but questioned how he got to the store. He told me that he did what he was doing in the parking lot until he got to 119, and then hitchhiked with a trucker to the parking lot. She added, that's when Morgan knew it. So I called a taxi for him and grabbed the essentials, plus a few other things, and put them in the cart, she said. And she likely didn't expect what would happen next. After placing a gallon of milk in his cart, he was crying. People were passing us by, looking sideways at him. I knelt down and asked him what was wrong, and he replied that I was doing far too much for an old man that I barely knew. Morgan had the perfect response. I told him that where I'm from, and from the family I was raised in, we help one another, no matter the task, and that I had never met a stranger. I also told him that he deserved everything I was doing for him because he fought for my freedom and sacrificed so much. The West Virginia girl further explained in a post on social media. Morgan went with the hero, who had fought for her and all other Americans' freedoms, to the checkout line, where she paid for his groceries against him, before taking him outside to wait for the taxi together. Although she never asked for his name or questioned him any further about his personal life, he thanked her over and over again, and appeared to be in a much better mood than when she found him. When the taxi arrived, Morgan helped load the man, groceries, and his wheelchair into the vehicle before handing the driver $44, the only cash she had, and giving him instructions to not only take the veteran home, but to help him into the house. As for the veteran, I told him thank you for his service before closing the door. Tears formed again, and he thanked me one last time and said, God bless you. I returned to my car and could not help but cry. Morgan, who knows men like the one she helped at Walmart that day, are the reason why we have rights we enjoy, wrote in her Facebook post about the incident. This is the world we live in today. How many people passed him and would have continued to pass him while he struggled? She then asked rhetorically, humbled by the experience, saddened by the idea that a person who risked everything for our freedoms was ignored by everyone around him as he. Her post perfectly concluded, today was truly a humbling experience for me, and I consider myself extremely blessed to have the capability of understanding what's truly important in this world. That man was a hero, and far too many will say otherwise. I'm sorry that this post was so long, and if you've read it to this point, I hope you're humbled as I was. God bless the men and women who have fought for our right to view the wrong people as heroes, and thank God for the people who know better.
All righty. Keep it going.
Meantime, the corpse that hopes to be the next president of the United States, well, he didn't do great today. He was in an online Zoom meeting with a bunch of union people. They were asking scripted questions, and he was obviously giving scripted answers. But watch what happens when he has to think for himself. Teleprompter does.
I would like to know, what will your administration do to help them give him that chance?
Thank you.
Move it up here. You know, there used to be a basic bargain in this country.
Meantime, the person who will eventually be president should actually get elected under the 25th Amendment. She will be stepping in as vice president. Well, of course, she's all about openness, transparency. Of course, means no questions.
Proud and lucky to have Senator and soon-to-be Vice President Harris with us today, and I will pass it back over to you. So you want to take some questions before we get out of here?
No questions, crowds, no off-the-cuff answers. Sell a property, go get some fired if you has to leave the basement at least once a month. Meantime, this was Donald Trump today at a rally where a few people up, just two, and he decided to, understandably, speak quite directly about the Democrats who have cheered on peaceful protests / rioters. They don't buy their bullshit. They're going to somehow stop it. They get
Biden and his party spent the entire summer cheering on the rioters, rampaging Democrat-run cities, falsely labeling them as peaceful protesters. And you know, we call you peaceful protesters. You know why? Because they have rules in these Democrat-run states that if you're campaigning, you can't have more than 5 people. They did that for me. If you're going to church, you can't go to church anymore. If you're willing to riot, running down Main Street, if you're willing to riot and stand on top of each other's face and do whatever the hell you want to do, you're allowed to do that because you're considered a peaceful protester.
our favourite Yank, our resident mate, none other than the great James Morrow from The Outsiders. What about that, Biden?
Oh, I mean, this is what I want to know. What are they giving him that when he does the big speeches, he can talk and seem kind of lucid, but he sounded like he had coronavirus. He could barely breathe.
But also, what about just, I mean, this fake dance, right? Now, look, he's done very well on the polls,
All right.
essentially.
I didn't realize there was Skynet. Hope we don't get flagged.
Avenue in Montecito. Back to you.
Keep it going. Check this out, y'all.
Hills accused of ripping off California's unemployment department. 129 fraudulent ED credit cards with a value of more than $2.5 million. Investigators also recovered almost $300,000 in cash and guns from the suspects. Detectives say the scammers used stolen identity and the illegal cards to short-term rentals, luxury cars, dine at restaurants, and buy high-end merchandise. Governor.
I said, damn, what a son of Sam. Give me some of that money. Yeah. Now I'd rather have peace. Don't want to sit in that stinking jail.
The search does continue for the gunman who LA County, and one of them now out of the hospital.
Eyewitness News reporter John Gregory live at home with the very latest. John, such good news.
Yeah, Leslie, it really is great to hear this. The 24-year-old deputy, the male deputy, apparently released from the hospital, recovering fairly well, it sounds like. Meanwhile, the 31-year-old deputy, female, she remains in the care unit, but authorities say she is also recovering. Both deputies expected to make a full recovery, but they admitted it to be a long and difficult journey for them. Meanwhile, support for the two deputies growing across the country. An outpour. A GoFundMe account has been set up for the raised about $700 million, $1,000. So big sum of money. Also, a reward is now $300,000 for information leading to arrests in the case. And speaking of the possibility of arrests, a lot of speculation surrounding an arrest made in Linwood earlier this week on Tuesday. It was a carjacking suspect taken into custody, and authorities had a big presence out there. The SWAT team was out there, went on for hours. A lot of people speculating at the time that it was connected to the ambush. And now that speculation continues, in part because the bail for that suspect is set at $2 million. It's a big sum. But the sheriff insists nothing to do with the deputies who were ambushed.
He was arrested for assault with a deadly weapon and carjacking. And he actually shot the victim with an AR-15 and stole the vehicle. So that itself is going to necessitate the higher bail.
So the search for suspects does continue. Again, a reward of $300,000 offered. Information does lead to arrest.
Hello, I'm Mark Brown. Get more great ABC7 content by clicking the subscribe button for our YouTube channel. And download the ABC7 Los Angeles streaming app on Fire TV, Android TV, Apple TV, and Roku to watch on your TV.
I'm sitting there daydreaming.
My GoPro.
I'm really sitting there daydreaming. Now I say the shooter remains at large. Well, if what they say is true, I don't feel sorry for him. I feel sorry for the male. I don't feel sorry for the female if she really was laughing. I ain't saying she deserved to die, but that's rough right there. Y'all can say what y'all want to say, but that's rough right there. They sat there and killed that man for no reason, and she's standing around laughing. That's just rough right there. But the same thing is with Breonna Taylor. She didn't deserve to die. But she's still in the intensive care unit. The officer that was with her, he's out and home. But he shouldn't have been shot in the beginning. He just happened to be there with her in the car. But like I said, it was ignorant for her to be laughing. But I don't think it's worthy of her life. What do y'all think? I think it was ignorant. But I don't think she should lose her life over it. But the way the police is killing these people, and everybody think it's funny. Well, that guy didn't find it funny. He did something about it. So, just because you got that uniform on, that don't mean you invincible. That don't mean you untouchable. I think that's a reminder. You know, just because you got that badge and that gun, that don't mean somebody can't get you. You sitting there laughing at somebody's family member. You know.
Hey guys, welcome to the Liberal Hive Mind, a channel solely focused on exposing the abundant hypocrisy of the left. Well, the Trump campaign did it again, absolutely ending Joe Biden's entire existence in 1 minute. And what I mean by that is in a 1 minute ad. The Trump ads have been so on point, so absolutely savage, but at the same time truthful, and I'm not really sure how Joe Biden can compete with this. The man is in for a serious surprise come debate time. Well, that's if he shows up in person. But like we stated in the last video that was very similar to this one, the president's in full campaign mode, and we are seeing the full wrath, the might of the Trump team come out on a weekly basis now. So of course you should expect videos like this possibly every single week until election night. Now a lot of the times the Trump ads that we cover tend to be a little bit memey. Well, of course, while having that humorous element, I think is one of the most convincing political ad campaigns that I've really ever seen. If anything can red pill moderate Dem to vote for Trump or an independent undecided voter, it has to be ad, absolutely slamming the Biden campaign for the latest teleprompter gaffes, and the Biden spokesperson who showed up on Fox News to, quote, defend it. But I gotta show you guys this, and we also gotta talk about this whole Despacito thing, which is probably the worst pander I think I've seen in political history, making the whole hot sauce gate from Hillary Clinton's campaign in 2016 really look like a small fry. So we're gonna get into all of it, but before we do, please make sure to leave a like, a comment, subscribe, hit the notification bell to be notified every single time I post a new video, since that's by far the best thing you can with the channel. With that out of the way, let's roll the tape. Alright, so let's start off right off the bat. Let's just play that 1-minute Trump ad. Set the stage, we'll talk about it, and then we'll get into some other things. So let's play that clip.
Has Joe Biden ever used a teleprompter during local interviews or to answer Q&A with supporters?
What will your administration do to help them give them that chance?
Move it up here. You know, there used to be a basic part of
Joe Biden possibly, reading his responses from a teleprompter.
social distancing and wearing masks, which I never do when I walk outside of this house. I never film. Now, one day, on day one,
Has Joe Biden ever used a teleprompter during local interviews or to answer Q&A? It's trying to distract the American people. Can you say yes or no, Brett? Yes or no? You can't answer the question.
you know, the rapidly rising
Just like you'd expect, absolutely savage, but this one really got the message across. Joe Biden is not ready for the Oval Office. The man's confused, seemingly lost at every turn, and literally needs a teleprompter to get through a basic conversation. And the way that they portrayed it there, the cinematics, mixed in with the messaging, mixed in with the comedy from the Trump ad team, is absolutely spectacular. I only had one thought while watching that video. How can anybody vote for this guy? That's the only thing that came to my mind. If you're coming from a neutral perspective and you're watching that, you're thinking, man, that's not the guy that we need in the Oval Office. I may not like Trump, but jeez, at least the man's all there. And I think a lot of people are thinking exactly that. Some people don't like the president's bombastic nature, but if the alternative is a geriatric nursing home patient, I mean, come on. Just based on a vote of self-preservation, you just gotta go with the Donald. And so day after day after day, the president is climbing his way out of the mud. Of course, the mud that the media put him in during the early days of the coup pandemic, blaming absolutely everything on him, even though literally the only thing that he could do is free up funds for the CDC and for states to use, which he did a pretty damn good job at. And on top of that, even cutting incoming travel from China and Europe, the president is really going after it, and he's really going after Joe Biden. But if you think that the Donald is just going to stop there and only go after Joe for the whole teleprompter gate fiasco, you have another thing coming. You don't know the Donald very well, or you just haven't been paying attention. That was the less aggressive approach that he took. So are you guys aware of the whole Despacito thing? Unfortunately, I can't show you the clip, but I mean, you have to be living under a rock to not know that it exists. I can't play it because there's a copyright claim for the actual song itself, but basically, Joe Biden lands in Florida, does an 18-minute event. Literally, that's all he did in Florida. An 18-minute event with a couple of Hispanic voters there. Comes out on the stage with a little smirk like he's got this gag that he wants to do. Walks up to the microphone, says this.
I just have one thing to say.
Whips out his iPhone and just starts playing Despacito on his iPhone into the microphone. The man has no message. Talk about pandering, appealing to the lowest common denominator, someone willing to vote for him because he apparently claims to like a popular song by a Latin singer? You gotta be kidding me. You know, the Young Turks had it right during the Democrat nomination process.
It's time to step up to the plate because we cannot nominate this guy undergoing cognitive decline, can't remember anything, is threatening voters, is not going to defeat Trump. He has no vision, and Trump now has an incumbency advantage.
Got no vision, he's got no message, he's been bombing with Latino voters in Miami and Florida in general, and his extraordinary plan to beat the Donald is to show up at a podium and play Despacito. Who is gonna take that seriously? Like I stated, the lowest common denominator, low information voter who's gonna see that and just be like, yes, queen, I'm voting for Joe Biden. But people who are serious about politics, the actual people who take voting as a privilege and vote in their best interest, if anything, that's probably gonna deter them. But it doesn't doesn't end there. See, I'm building up to what the president did in response to this whole Despacito-gate scandal. The president retweeted a clip which was edited to play, instead of Despacito, F the Police from Ice Cube. Absolutely brilliant. And of course, you know, the president doesn't hold himself back from retweeting what he finds funny. And speaking of finding something funny, those who have no sense of humor whatsoever, liberals in general, Twitter flagged that specific tweet as, quote, manipulated media, as if we're not smart enough to know that it's a damn joke. And you gotta read these comments on the tweet. So let's take a peek into the liberal hive mind, which we say can't meme for a reason. From Mrs. Krasenstein: this is manipulated media. This never happened and Trump knows it. Trump is using fake videos to try and make Joe Biden look as if he's against the police. This is disgusting, and Twitter needs to delete this rather than just labeling it manipulated media. To which Melissa Tate responds, manipulated media, also known as a meme. The left can't meme and has lost all sense of humor because they suffer from Trump derangement syndrome. Manipulated media in all capitals. One thing Trump can never rely on is the truth because it always goes against him. This video has been classified as manipulated media because it has been intentionally altered. This is what Trump and Republicans have to resort to, distributing doctored videos. To which this guy responds, oh my god, dude, it's a meme, relax. But it just goes on and on and on. If you guys want to have a good laugh, you can go through all of these comments. The left can't take a joke. They can't meme. So uptight and calling for Jack Dorsey, of course, from...
Please don't flag us, sir. Let's keep going here. Once again. Was that it? Alrighty. Alrighty, who's still here? It's 12:15 a.m. See what else we can get into. What else going on in the world here? Oh, let's give a shout out to Echelon. I watched the Madea play. It was pretty good. Anything worth looking at here? I don't know who that is.
Well, now to a story we first broke here on CBS 2. A man accused of murdering his girlfriend and hauling her body parts to Markham in a suitcase. Tonight we're hearing from another former girlfriend who says he held her hostage for 4 days and beat her. She was saved by a pizza delivery driver.
I immediately called my mom and I told her, and she started screaming like she's like, are you kidding me?
That former girlfriend couldn't believe it when she saw the news this week. The man she once knew, Melvin Martin, now accused of murdering a 31-year-old woman in Louisville, Kentucky, then hopping on a Greyhound bus bound for Markham. That's where police arrested Martin this week after his own mother dialed 911, saying she found body parts in her son's suit.
So once again, big fat moo-moos. Big fat moo-moos. Just to say that they got a thug. Look at him.
And Louisville looking to Martin's
Just so they can
past,
say they
and
can
had
attract the
several
thug.
emergency protective orders
They'll
against
mess around with that
him
man.
from several women. Tonight, Martin is
And put
in
up with him.
county jail waiting to get picked up and taken back to Kentucky by
Sad. Another big fat moo-moo. Whatever she is, she's a mmm. All right, this is somebody who's in love with Katie. Isn't she lovely? Every time she says something to a reporter, he gotta make a video.
2 questions. You said that the president was talking about wearing a mask improperly last night, touching it, referring to what Dr. Fauci has said. But he said, quote, there are people that don't think masks are good. That's clearly not what the CDC director thinks. He said today that masks are important, powerful public health tool we have. They could be even more protective against COVID than a vaccine. So have any medical experts told the president that masks aren't good, or is he only citing non-medical experts like he did last night?
He's referring to the fact that when used appropriately, they can have unintended consequences, much like what Dr. Fauci said. It's not providing the perfect protection that people think that it is. Oftentimes, there are unintended consequences. The president agrees with Dr. Fauci that mask wearing is good. It's recommended. The president's recommended out some of the unintended consequences not used.
He didn't say that. He just said there are people
No,
that
he
think
did.
masks
Go on.
aren't.
Do you have his whole? Like to read it out?
I watched it last night. There
Was
was
it
there
when
are
it talked
people
about?
that don't think masks are. Didn't say properly or anything like that.
He went on in a very. Unfortunately, Lunch View are very keen on doing selective editing of the president's quotes and not referring to the second half. Directly under that statement, talked about a waiter touching the mask and touching a plate, that being an unintended effect of wearing a mask. That is.
Okay. Here we go. Here we go with the spinning. Look here, you dumb blonde heifer. You can't fix what that man said. The man said that if you touch the mask and then you touch the plate, you are passing on the virus. The mask, if the waiter has CV, the mask keeps the stuff from shooting out his mouth. Am I correct? So it is protecting the customers from the waiter if he has it. As far as him touching the plate, the customer will have to touch the plate at the same spot. And I've worked as a waiter, and I know how we hand the plates out. We don't put our hands, we put them under the plate and to the side of the plate. So that means that it would have to transfer from the mask to the man's hand, then to the plate, then you gotta touch the exact same spot and then put it in your mouth. Who touches a plate on the bottom or the edges and then puts their hand in their mouth? Anybody want to answer that? Who gets a plate from somebody and takes your finger and puts it at the exact same spot that he had the plate? And normally it's the underside or one of the edges in the underside. If you're eating, why would you put your hand at the exact same spot that you saw him? And more importantly, you got to put your hand in your mouth, or up your nose, or in your eyes. If the mask touches the mask, then touches your plate, you would have to touch it at the exact same spot and you would have to put your hand in your mouth, up your nose. The CV being on your face doesn't mean you're going to get it. It's got to get in your mouth. It's got to get up your nose. Okay? Now, you know that a mask has to be fitted perfectly. The doctors and nurses get their masks fitted perfectly. Because this idiot got rid of all the masks, you can't even get a real mask, one. And two, why haven't they provided stations where you can go and a professional can fit the mask you have to your face? They worrying about giving $93 billion to 44,000 millionaires. Why don't you take that $93 billion and buy some real masks, some P100 masks? And then why don't you set up stations where everybody can go get a mask and have it professionally fitted? Why can't you do these things? Because I tell you, the way to having a mask on and not putting the CV in your food is more valuable than him not having a mask on if he has the CV and him putting droplets on your food while he walking it to your table. Y'all understand how what she said does not make any sense. Neither does what the president said. I've touched my mask many a times. Y'all see me go in the stores. I ain't got the CV. You don't see me in the intensive care wing. You gotta put your hand in your mouth up your nose. You can live with somebody that got the CV. As long as you don't breathe the air they breathe. As long as you don't touch something they touch and then put your hand in your mouth. You can share the bathroom with somebody that got the CV. You let that air out before you go in. You put a mask on and you go in there and you go use the bathroom. Wash your hands real good. Get some antibacterial soap or some Clorox. Wipe down the toilet seat. Wipe down the sink and the handlebars. You'll be all right. It's more than just you breathing it in. Because you breathing it in can set you up good. But you putting it in sets the virus up real good. Don't put your hand in your mouth when you're out in public. Don't put your hand in your mouth when you're around somebody. If you gotta put your hands in your mouth, wash your hands. Wash your hands with antibacterial soap or get some hand sanitizer. You won't have no problem. Who are the people having problems? People out there freaking on each other at the club. And I seen people dance and they put their hands in their mouth. I seen people at the beach. They go underwater. They come up. And they got water in their nose and mouth. And they put their hands in there to help clear it out. Let's keep it real. Let's talk the truth. Stop lying.
Masks not being used appropriately.
You just don't think masks are good.
And he describes the exact scenario in which a mask could have an unintended consequence if not used. Send you the clip. We'll put it up on Twitter.
It's okay. I just wanted to see if there's any medical experts who
and they have, and I just read Dr. Fauci's book.
So hold on. So, but you're not gonna say in the case study how many people have got the CV that way. You won't say, will you, miss? You won't say it. Because most of the people don't get it that way. And wearing the mask is better than not wearing the mask. The droplets being caught by that mask and being held inside that mask keeps them droplets from going onto your food. It keeps it from going into the air. It keeps it. Even the cheap ones. Even a sock. It'll keep the big droplets from getting out. If somebody cough or sneeze, it'll hold most of it in. Now, I don't know why somebody would eat in a restaurant with the CV going on. I think it's stupid. That's just my opinion. Because you don't know who in a restaurant got the CV. But if you're going to do it, at least the waiter's wearing a mask. And that's better. Because if you're concerned about it, then you should have some hand sanitizer. And where he touched the plate at, put some hand sanitizer on a napkin, wipe the underside and the sides of the plate. If you're that concerned. But see, she's not going to tell you that, because then that makes sense. If he bring you some silverware, say you ain't got a fork, and he walk a fork over to you, take your hand sanitizer and wipe the fork down. It don't matter if he got a mask on or not. Doesn't matter if he got a mask on or not. You clean that fork before you use it. That's things you could do. But he doesn't suggest that, did he? The president didn't suggest that. She didn't suggest that. Why not? Because they don't know what the hell they talking about. That's why not. That's just common sense. I'd rather somebody come to me with a mask on, walk toward me, than not have one on. I know I'm protected somewhat. He wearing a mask. If he does have it, the only way I can get it is to put my hand in my mouth. That's the only way I'm going to get it. Put my hand up my nose. If I'm wearing a mask and he wearing a mask, it's very hard for the CV. Very hard. You ain't wearing no mask. Somebody breathe on you. I mean, there you go. Still got to inhale enough to overpower your body. If it was as simple as you just breathe in a little bit and you sit, I don't think it's that simple. So what they talking about is retarded to me.
Yes, I'm right, Dr. On the healthcare plan, the staff said today that there is going to be one unveiled before the election, one that the president has been promising for over a year now, long before then. But today on Capitol Hill, the 3 top medical experts in this administration said they have no idea of any kind of plan that's being formulated. So who is it that is working on the healthcare plan that's going to be?
Here at the White House, we have a wide array of people working on it. There have been elements of it that have already come out, like the telemedicine and the drug importation, the most nation elements. What is an overarching plan? There's more that will be forthcoming. and in aggregate, it's a very comprehensive strategy, one where we're saving healthcare while Democrats are trying to take healthcare away, where we're making healthcare better.
There you go. She just said nothing. Everything she just said was nothing. And then she had to bring in the Democrats. If he said it's supposed to be done, why ain't it done? Well, you know, we got things working, you know. Well, what's working? No, you didn't say. But you want to say, oh, you know, the Democrats are trying to... See, this is the problem I have. All she do is spin. She don't tell the truth, she just spin lies. If there's a plan, then tell me the plan. She's looking hard too, trying to find anything. If you got a plan, why is it so hard for you to find it? You're doing the Joe Biden with the teleprompter. Is there something here? Something here I can work on? What am I looking for something? The man lies so much out his mouth. And all you do is try to fix it. The man said we was getting a bigger and better stimulus package than what the Democrats said. The Democrats said $1,200. So that means Trump should be doing $1,600, $2,000, $2,500. Bigger, better, and more generous. He can't get them to do the 12. Trump can't get them to do the 12. He wants bigger and more generous. Bigger and more generous would be $1,600, $1,800, $2,000, $2,500. He said bigger and more generous. That's what he wants. And his Republican senator said, you done lost your mind. We ain't giving them jack. But we gonna give money to our rich buddies. And you gonna shut up. That's what the Republicans said back to him. Shut up. Stop promising. We ain't giving the American taxpayers, we ain't giving them nothing. Food on them. Food on them. They be all right. We gotta take care of our rich buddies. That's what this whole thing is about. The Democrats want to give money to the states. Republicans want to give money to their buddies or give nothing. It ain't about the American people. Screw you. Even though you pay for everything, screw you. It's your money we talking about, but screw you. You ain't got no say in it. We living good, so ain't you living good? That's how they think. We want to give the businesses money. We don't give money to the employees. Make the businesses pay the employees more money. We giving them money. Why can't they use it to attract better employees? Nope, they don't want better employees because they got to pay for better employees. Give us the same old employees. Don't give them no money to stay home. And that way, when they come back, we can give them the same old money. Even though you giving us thousands of dollars, we're going to go buy a Lamborghini. We're going to go on vacations with that money. We're going to buy some nice jewelry. Maybe some art for our houses. We're not going to put that money into the business. We're not going to put that money into making sure we got great employees that's glad to be there and that will die for our company because they feeding their families good off what we pay them. That's not the Republican way. The same way they say, buy your stock low, sell your stock high. They want to get as much money out the government. They don't want to turn around and give their employees nothing. Nothing. Would anybody like to debate me on that? Would anybody like to debate me on that? I'm tired of listening to this woman lie. Keep lying for the president. They don't want to give you nothing. They don't want to give you nothing. They don't think you worth it. They think you ain't nothing. All right, somebody says Joe Biden. Let's say we fair here. Everybody say that we not fair. All right, this is Joe Biden. Joe Biden
doesn't want you to see this devastating video that should end his campaign. That's right, in this video, we're going to see a resurfaced video montage from his first candidacy. That's an absolute embarrassment. How it's all part of a pattern of behavior that has plagued Biden for decades, and how that pattern of behavior is already beginning to unravel his fledgling campaign. You're not going to want to miss this. Greetings, everyone, patriots all across the globe. Dr. Steve here with you. Great to be with you, as always. If this is your first time with us and you're looking for some daily encouragement and optimism, as well as analysis to help you make sense of these crazy times, then you have found your oasis. We analyze current events, analyze some super awesome conservative trends so we can all live in the present in light of even better things to come. So if you haven't already done so, you know what to do. Make sure to smack that bell and subscribe button. It'd be an absolute privilege to have you as a regular part of this channel, where every day we together celebrate, yes, the inevitable collapse of left-wing globalism and the unstoppable rise of a new conservative age. Now, I'm also excited to let you know that we do have a big announcement coming this Friday. We've got an awesome new development here.
Come on, man.
I'm going to let that anticipation set in here. Now,
Come on.
You can install it anywhere because it's
Look at
a
him.
button. And it's most a fascinating video compilation that's making its way around the internet.
See, this is why I don't like to show other people stuff. They always trying to push something, and you can't believe what they say.
Right, so let me play you portions of this video montage. Then I want to show you precisely why Bernie's people were warning Democrats about this, how Joe Biden's history of lying and plagiarism was going to come back to haunt him big time. Check it out.
Presidential candidate Joseph Biden today faced controversy 3 weeks ago at a debate at the Iowa State Fair. He used phrases identical to those delivered by British Labour Party leader Neil Kinnock.
Biden seems claiming Kinnock's vision and life as his own.
Why is it that my wife is sitting out there in the audience, the first in her family to ever go to college?
Why is Gladys the first woman in her family in 1,000 generations to be able to get to university?
My ancestors who worked in the coal mines in northeast Pennsylvania and come up after 12 hours and play football.
8 hours underground and come up and play football.
It's because they didn't have a platform on which to stand.
There was no platform on which they could stand.
Notion, every thought or notion or idea you have to go back and find and attribute to someone, I think is, quite frankly, ludicrous.
The problem here is that Senator Biden told his audience just been thinking about these things, failed to give credit at all to British credit.
And I was thinking on the way over here, now that's a little too much because, as you point out, what's behind the words? What's there? And a lot of people, the rap on Biden has always been that it's just a surface.
I should have said, paraphrase. Only time I didn't. All the times ever used.
But CBS News found a tape of a second.
He reappeared in the New York Times with a new charge that Biden had appropriated a famous litany from late Robert Kennedy about what the gross national product cannot measure.
Cannot measure the health of our children,
The health of our children,
quality of our education,
quality of their education,
joy of their play.
for the joy of their play.
Biden gave Kennedy no credit. He also quoted or paraphrased John Kennedy, Robert Humphrey, and British Labour Party leader Neil Kinnock, all without credit.
Biden is plagiarism when he was in law school. Said it was a mistake. It was unintentional.
Quoted 5 pages of someone else's work without proper citation.
I've done some dumb things. I'll do dumb things again.
Was given an F.
So, ladies and gentlemen, I've been dumb.
The political community in Washington, it all seems of a piece. Plagiarism at law school, plagiarism on the stump.
The great communicator. Strike that. The great imitator.
You don't steal verbatim, or when you do, as he did 99% of the time, you give credit.
Biden's critics say he sells himself as a man whose words inspire a new generation in politics. But if the thoughts, phrases, and visions belong to others, it's a form of false advertising.
Is it a wise idea, though, to take something that personal, anyway,
from another politician and try and appropriate it for your own campaign?
I think it was a stupid thing to appropriate material that was really very personal, that was someone else's.
Most people didn't know who he was, Joe Biden, and now they say, oh yeah, he's the guy who plagiarized.
There's a lot of people.
Politically, that's devastating. Looks are devastating. Looks like a Joe Biden wind-up doll with somebody else's words coming out.
They're going to consider stupid as well as immoral, and they're probably too dumb to have the job of president.
The voters are going to have to decide whether he was dishonest or dumb.
Senator Joseph Biden may have more explaining to do. The new questions stem from taped remarks of Biden during an April campaign appearance in New Hampshire.
I went to law school on a full academic scholarship, the only one in my class to have a full academic scholarship. Went back to law school, and in fact ended up in the top half of my class. I was the outstanding student in the political science department at the end of my year. I graduated with 3 degrees from undergraduate school and 165 credits, only needed 123 credits.
Biden now concedes he did not graduate in the top half of his law school class, that he does not have 3 degrees from college, and that he was not named outstanding political science student in college.
Newsweek says Biden actually went to school on a half scholarship, ended up near the bottom of his class, won only 1 degree, not 3.
Joe Biden ranked 76th in a class of 85 at the University of Syracuse Law School. I mean, this guy comes off this whole thing as a flyweight.
Now Biden says Newsweek is right. His memory had failed him.
And I'd be delighted to sit down and compare my IQ to yours if you'd like, Frank.
Joe Biden was victimized by the truth.
Bye, Biden. I know it, yes, but I think it's going to be very difficult to cover it.
Is Joe Biden dead meat? Yes or no?
I think so.
Criminal. Eleanor.
Definitely. In Iowa.
Morton.
Dying.
I say dead.
All right, so it's really pretty stunning stuff if you think about it. And it's frankly a sign, of abject laziness. When all is said and done, Biden simply didn't put in the time to read and to formulate his own thoughts and create his own style and arrangement of ideas. Just so lazy, just parroted someone else. And he deliberately presented his parroting as original thought, as rhetoric that was original to himself. And then, when he gets painted into a corner, right? We've certainly seen this of late. When he gets painted into a corner, he just says off-the-wall stuff. He claims to have graduated first in his class. He claims to have gotten 3 degrees, or more recently, he claims that if you're black and you vote for Trump, then you're not black. This is just a pattern for Biden. And this is precisely what the Bernie bros, the Bernie supporters, were warning Democrats about. All you need to do is check out some of the clips on this video made by Mehdi Hassan on his Twitter feed. Hassan is a pundit for Al Jazeera, an uber Sanders fan, and here's what he tweets out. Forget the gas. What about Biden's lies? My latest The Intercept video essay on how the former VP gets a pass from Democrats and much of the media for making stuff up and telling brazen falsehoods, but it'll hurt him in the general against Trump. Now, keep in mind, this is retweeted nearly 6,000 times. That's more than the total number of people tuning in to see Biden's hilarious mock press briefings from his base. You ready for some examples? Well, first, we've got something for you podcast fans out there. We recently launched our brand new Turley Talks podcast, which tens of thousands of you have been downloading. I cannot thank you enough for that. So grateful. And we're excited to share with you that we are now the 14th most downloaded podcast for American News Apple Podcasts. We've jumped 20 slots just in the last couple of weeks. Really amazing. We're now officially in the top 20 of American News broadcasts, and we have you to thank for that. But you can help us actually become the #1 conservative news commentary podcast by simply clicking on the link below in the pinned comment section, signing up to download our new podcast twice a day, every day. You can take Turley Talks anywhere you go, so make sure to click on the link below and sign up for our Turley Talks podcast, and let's together make it to #1. All right, so do you remember when Biden was visiting a manufacturing facility in Detroit? Several of the workers surrounded him to talk about his positions on the political issues of the day, and one of the guys came out and said that Biden was effectively trying to diminish our Second Amendment rights to keep and bear arms, which is a perfectly reasonable assertion given that Joe Biden had just claimed not even a week prior to that that Beto O'Rourke, the guy who said, hell yeah, we're going to take away your AR-15. Yeah, that guy. Biden wants him to head his task force on gun control. So it's a perfectly reasonable assertion. What was Biden's response? Remember this? Biden's response to all that was to insult this guy, this voter. Told him that he was full of shit. And then when another one started to talk, he said, hush. He told him to hush. And then he said he fully supported the Second Amendment as he's tripping, you know. But now when it comes to AR-14, now obviously he meant AR-15. He clarified that later. But yes, the danger to America is now AR-14. And then when things didn't go quite Joe's way, he just freaking challenged the guy to a fight. He called him a horse's ass and challenged him to take it outside. I mean, you cannot make this stuff up. Or who can forget when he accused another voter at one of his rallies that, of course, nobody attends, but he called one of the few people who attended this before COVID, called it a lion dog faced pony soldier. It was a girl, too, if I recall. With all the artificial hype that the Marxists trying to prop him up with, how extraordinarily. We can forget that Biden was a disaster at the Iowa caucus, which itself was a find out which Democrat won. Then a couple of weeks later, he came in an embarrassing place. He didn't break 10% of the vote in the first primary. It was utterly humiliating. No candidate placed fifth in New Hampshire went on to win the presidency ever. Only because the establishment is so freaked out about Bernie, right, that they all lined up behind Biden, including Bernie. I mean, how's that for a man of principle, right? Even Sanders like, oh, I'll line up behind him. But this is the devil's bargain that the Democrats and the mainstream Marxists are playing here. No one who's placed fifth in New Hampshire has gone on to win the. We've never had a third timer go on to win the presidency. We've never had someone run for president 3 times only to go on to win. There's a reason the person lost the first 2 times, and I think we just saw it. We're seeing Biden collapse. We talked about this on yesterday, right? According to Rasmussen, President Trump has now officially over Joe Biden. Now, President Trump leads Joe Biden 47% to 40%. And we mentioned yesterday, go back a couple of months to July, Rasmussen had Trump lose Biden by 8. We go back 4 weeks, Biden was leading Trump by 4 points. Go back 2 weeks, Biden was leading Trump by 2 points. Do you see the pattern there? And now, as of yesterday, Trump is a lead. So very clear trend of things moving in Trump's favor. And it's not just Rasmussen. According to the Democracy Institute, polling of 1,500 likely voters, Trump now leads Biden nationally by 3 points, 38.5%. And he is 7 points in the so-called battleground states, swing states. And it gets even better. Again, we mentioned this in yesterday's video when we go to the Real Clear Politics aggregate polling that averages out all the polls. Trump and Biden are closer today at this time than back at 2016. September 2016, Hillary led Trump by 4.6%. Today, Biden leads Trump by 2.7%. Hillary had almost double the averaged out lead for Trump than Biden does, and of course she went on decisively and embarrassingly lose most of all those swings. So it does appear that Biden is, and if this surface video montage has anything about it, campaign coming to nothing short of disastrous. Now, before you go, make sure to like this video, comment down below, and subscribe to my channel.
Man.
You will definitely want to check out my latest video. I just uploaded it on how MSNBC.
Please, you got my nerves. You unsold 3 things. You unsold your podcast. God darn. I'll wait to play that tomorrow. He's still alive. What happened? If I really cared about that, I would. All right, this is 3 hours ago.
And right now, the search is on for a teenage suspect who shot at DPS troopers today. It happened this morning near 35th Avenue in Roosevelt, and tonight troopers are calling this an ambush. The troopers were sitting in their car, not in uniform, when this happened. They say the driver honked, pulled out an assault rifle, and started shooting. Luckily, neither trooper was hit. Here's the suspect. Troopers say is now in custody. He's been identified as 17-year-old Luis Acuna. Colonel Heston Silbert gave an update on the whole thing a few moments ago and says he's concerned about the growing threat toward law enforcement officers.
Every day these men and women come to work. They don't have ill intent. They don't have violent intentions when they leave their home. They're coming to work for the communities they work in, the states they work in, federal agencies they work for, and to serve people.
So again, one suspect in custody, but the driver who shot at the troopers is still out there. They say he took off in this four-door silver Infiniti with custom wheels and a temporary license plate. Think you know who might own this car? Call police.
This is Peacock. Peacock, baby! It's streaming, and it's free. E.T. free. Make way for Naughty, we made it free. Get in. Whether it's apocalyptic, prehistoric, in-depth, somebody's gotta pay.
You're wrong.
Or outer space, it's free. So if you want to pawn it, store it,
I made two A&W powdered drinks. And you just wouldn't let me get a drink with you. God damn. You just couldn't. All right, this is an hour ago.
I want you to meet Kristen Szymanski. She works for a family-owned chocolate manufacturing company in Dunmore. She's a Democrat. Kristen, welcome.
Good evening. My mother was diagnosed with multiple myeloma 2 years ago at the age of 66. The cost of her care has been astronomical. However, my family has been fortunate that both she and my father had long careers at good companies that afforded them the opportunity to save for retirement, which is helping to pay for her care. Mr. Vice President, what is your plan to make healthcare affordable so Americans don't need to drain their savings when care is necessary?
First of all, in the middle of this pandemic, what's the president doing? Federal court, trying to do away with the Affordable Care Act. 100 million people with pre-existing, like your mom, not have to pay more for their insurance under now. Guess what happens if, in fact, he wins? That's number one. Number two, what I would do is make sure that we reinstate the Affordable Care Act, number one, and add a public option to that Affordable Care, so that nobody in the United States of America would go without being able to be covered for what they need. With regard to COVID, for example.
If you go sit down, man.
I don't want to get too far. My son died of cancer, home from Iraq. And I have to tell you, it really, really offended me when he volunteered to go there for a year, home because of stage 4 glioblastoma. And the president referred to guys like my son. He won the Bronze Star, the Conspicuous Service Medal, referred to them as losers. Losers. Talk about losers. My point is this. The idea that healthcare is debated as whether or not it's a right or a privilege. It's an absolute right. And so we have to make sure, particularly in the moment of COVID, any cost relating to COVID are in fact free. The federal government guarantees taken care of. One of the reasons why people aren't going in and getting tested is they're afraid of the bill they're going to receive. They're afraid of what's going to happen. And with your mom, the multiple myeloma is difficult disease to care for. That's why one of the things I've done, anyway, I'm going on too much about cancer, I apologize, but one of the things that I strongly believe, you have to be in a position where you provide for all the research and all the effort to deal with cancer. And look, we can beat, but we have to invest significant amounts of money, billions of dollars to do it. Can be done. Can be done.
We're going to.
You're not Julius.
I'm bored. Let's check out the CV numbers and get ready to get about you. Cause I'm bored. 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 All right, check out the CV numbers. 6,874,596 known cases in the U.S. We got 202,213 people have died. Closed cases, the head of outcomes. People that recovered, 4,155,039. 95%. Those that died, 202,213, 5%. Let's check them out. California, 3,561 new cases. 91 people died in California today. Texas, 4,604 new cases. 98 people died. Florida, oh Florida, 3,255 cases. They lost 142 people today. New York, 992 new cases. They lost 7. Georgia's on my mind. They picked up 1,847 cases. They lost 55 people. Illinois, 2,056. They lost 25. Arizona, 1,753. They lost 38. New Jersey, they picked up 554 cases. They lost 4. North Carolina, 1,552. They lost 31 people. Tennessee, 1,053. They lost 13 people. Louisiana, 478. They lost 15. Pennsylvania, 923. They lost 15. Alabama, 670. They lost 9. Ohio, 1,033. They lost 25. Virginia, 1,101. They lost 36. South Carolina, 1,324. South Carolina lost 26. Michigan, what up though? 980. They lost 12. Massachusetts, 429. You know, Michigan passed Massachusetts because Michigan was right above us. Now, they shot ahead with that 980. Massachusetts, 429. They lost 15. Maryland, my little sweet state of Maryland. Look at these high numbers for itty bitty Maryland. That's my state. We picked up 631 new cases. We had 6 deaths, and thank God I ain't one of them. Missouri, they picked up 1,982. They lost 26 people today in Missouri. Indiana, ooh-wee, they picked up 837, and they lost 6 people today. Wisconsin, 2,034 new cases. They lost 3 people today. M-I, crooked letter, I, crooked letter, I, humpback, I. Mississippi picked up 701 new cases. They lost 24 people. Minnesota, they picked up 909. They lost 9 people today. Washington State picked up 369 people. They lost 11. Iowa picked up 1,075. Ain't nothing out there but corn stalks. They picked up 1,075 cases in one day. They lost 14. Nevada picked up 347 and lost 12. If y'all don't believe masks work, how could Nevada, with all the gambling and stuff, people constantly touching them chips and passing them around, they only picked up 347 cases? You expect me to believe Iowa, they ain't got nothing but the cornfields, they ain't picked up 1,075 cases. 3 times as much. How is that possible? Oklahoma, 1,034. They lost 6 people. Arkansas, 992. They lost 9 people. Colorado, 459. They lost 4. Utah, 911. No losses. Kentucky, 606. They lost 11. Connecticut, 220. They lost 1. Kansas, 325. They lost none. Nebraska, 502. Lost 3. Idaho, 396. They lost 5. Oregon, 210. No losses. New Mexico, 158. 4 losses. Rhode Island, 130. 4 losses. Delaware, 84. No losses. South Dakota, 395. They lost 1. North Dakota, 390. They lost 5. District of Columbia, 47. They lost 2. West Virginia, 234. They lost 4. Hawaii, 159. They lost 4. Montana, 216. They lost 2. New Hampshire, 34. No losses. Alaska, 105. No losses. Maine, 21. No losses. Wyoming, 86, 3 losses. Vermont, 3, no losses. Guam, 32, 2 losses. Northern Mariana Islands, 1, no losses. Puerto Rico, they picked up 583 and lost 18. Virgin Islands picked up 6, no losses. U.S. military, no stats. Veteran Affairs picked up 659 and lost 21. Federal prisons picked up 180, no losses. Navajo Nation picked up 67, 2 losses. So we got a total for the United States, 6,874,596. New cases, 46,295. New cases reported today. Total deaths, 202,213. We lost 879 people in the United States today. Total deaths for the day, 879. Woo! Anybody have any comments? So as y'all can see, it ain't getting no better. Better than it was. So if everybody stop wearing masks, the numbers are going to shoot back up. But they say the mask don't work. Because I believe Iowa and them, they ain't wearing no mask. They think they out there in the corn, they all right. But their numbers are going up. So alrighty, y'all. It's 1:08 in the morning. Thank y'all for rocking with me. I appreciate it. I hope y'all learned some stuff today. We had a sermon. We looked at the presidential candidates. We learned about the stimulus. Tomorrow, we're going to do an episode on the stimulus and what's going on with the Democrats and the Republicans. So, I will talk to y'all tomorrow. I might ride up to the market tomorrow just to test the new, I told you I took the piece off of the bike on the part that connect. I tied it and taped it up real good, and I want to test it tomorrow. So I might ride to the market tomorrow. So I'll let y'all know. But for a recap, I found a bank that the AdSense would accept for the payments. When they gonna give it, I don't know. But I filled out the W-9. I found the bank form. We got that working. We waiting on Google. We also got Wi-Fi internet, and we gotta wait for the kit to get here so I can set it up, the modem and the router, and hopefully we'll be able to broadcast in 2K every day. But more importantly, be able to broadcast with no problems. We ain't had no problems today, I don't think. But if that's something that can be done and I can afford to pay for it every month, then that's what we're going to do. So I'm hoping that I'm a good steward with the money y'all do donate. And I'm trying to make the show as best as I can make it. Keep coming to you clear every day. We're going to test out. This old Samsung has video stabilization. And matter of fact, before we go, let me show y'all what I'm talking about. So y'all can't say y'all don't understand what I'm saying. Let me show you what I'm talking about. Go to my channel. Baby, go sit down, man. What are you over there for? What are you borrowing that for? Let me show y'all what I mean. This is what I did. Oh, we got a commercial, right? That's something. Let me show y'all the difference between the two phones. Oh, man, you killing me with this ad. You gotta do it again? Oh, come on, man, you killing me. You're killing me. All right, y'all. Now, this is it mounted on the backpack. And that's this phone, the LG. Doesn't have electronic stabilization. But also, I'm going to go back. All right, now we got the next one. Now, do y'all see how it got these lines in it? I know you got 3 more people. And you can see that even though I'm wearing it. So, now y'all see it's still jumping around, even though it's on the backpack. So My body supposed to be absorbing the shock.
Somebody right there, I bet you. $5, somebody right there. You look. Always, there ain't nobody else. There's somebody right there. That car was behind us, and I didn't want to stop.
Now I want y'all to just look.
You look like you wanted to run us over. But you did. There had to be somebody right there waiting for us.
They got lines in the center, lines in the screen.
Always gotta be that one person.
And like I said, the bike don't have no shocks on it. No suspension. So my body, now even when we sitting still, you still see the line. Look at the line.
I heard something from back there.
You still see the lines in it, even when we not even going nowhere. This is what I'm talking about. I don't want y'all to have to see this. Now. Okay, that was last night. We used the LG. Now, we use this.
When their windshield got a chip, we repaired.
That's my commercial. Now, this is the Samsung. I just took it to test it out, but it was on the handlebars. It wasn't on me. So, but this has image stabilization. Now, on the handlebars, it feels every bump. My body not help absorb them. So let's speed up. All we doing is riding around. Don't look like I'm riding anywhere. Well, hold on. Let's see if we get the same lines. Now we sitting still. And remember now, this is on the handlebars. The other phone was on my chest. This is actually on the handlebars. Can we get moving? Thank you. Now remember, it's on the handlebars. So you're gonna have that jumper.
Yeah, it's definitely feel different.
Now remember, this is on the handlebars. Oh, come on. Killing me. See, this is why I got the Wi-Fi. Because you never know what the phone gonna do. You never know what the phone gonna do. Now we on band 2 and we getting 30-something down. And right now we're doing a download. We're downloading this video streaming. So why are we hesitating? This is bullcrap. Because the phone company unstable. There ain't no reason for us to be spinning like this. It's crazy. No damn sense. Now remember, it's on the handlebars. It's not on me. Now I stop. Look at that clear picture. Now we moving again. And now you see the jumping coming back. That's because it's on the handlebars. But watch what happen when we stop. But now we moving, and now you see it jumping. It's trying to hold it. The image stabilization is trying to hold it. But look at them bumps. You can hear them. There's another one. Got a bump coming up. When there ain't no bumps, you get a clear picture. Hey, watch when we stop. When we start moving, look at it jump now. Because it's on the handlebars. Look, that car almost hit me. And like I say, when we hit the bumps like that, you see it. It can't hold it. So that's what happened when you don't have no that's what happened when you don't have no image stabilization. Now when we was outside waiting,
I'm at 2:35. I mean at 12:35 it said Thursday. And how do we go from Tuesday to Thursday? But okay, it's not gonna be. Now we waiting on that FedEx joint.
Now this one I had it around my neck.
So I wonder, is it gonna go to Sparrows Point like it did last time, or is it gonna come straight here?
But also we sitting in a bad spot. Did we ride around? No, I put the chair out, didn't I?
If you don't vote for me, these Democrats are gonna let them ride everywhere.
I said, we'll go for a ride tomorrow. Like I said, we'll go for a ride tomorrow, y'all. And we'll see. Like I said, we'll go for a ride tomorrow. And we'll see. We're going to put that on the backpack. Now, this was swinging around my neck, the video I just showed. But I showed you, this was on the handlebars. The doo-doo-doo-doos, the doo-doo-doo-doos. Y'all heard the sounds. The doo-doo-doos, it was bouncing. It was on the handlebars. We're going to have it right here. We're going to have it right here. And we're going to see how it does tomorrow. But we're going to have it right here. And hopefully my body can absorb some of the shocks. And like I said, this has image stabilization. Video image stabilization, which helps with the bouncing. It wasn't a fair comparison because unless I go back, wait a minute. Unless I make it a fair comparison. Hold on. Let's make it a fair comparison. Let's go back to when I had it. Let's go back to when I had that phone on the handlebars. So let's go back. All right. First bike mobile. Look at the lights swinging around. Look at that. I need y'all to look at this. Look at this. Look at that. This is what y'all was looking at. It was a mess. Look at that. You get it? This was the LG on the handlebar. Look at it. That looks a hot mess. This is what I'm talking about. Look at how the lights dancing around.
Ain't got no lights on.
Look at this.
What?
Now y'all gonna tell me y'all don't see a difference, because I can take you right back to that same spot. Hold on. Let me take you back before you forget to that same spot. Now, this is that same phone around my neck. What's he for? Look at the line right there. And this is around my neck. Now we sitting still. Now this is still the LG phone. Now let's ride down the same spot. Look at this. Look at it. And it's on my body. It's around my neck, laying on my chest. And look at it. Look at that. Look at the lights dancing around. Look at the lights. We slowing up, and you still can't see. Look at that. Now, both of those y'all just looked at was the LG. Now, let's go. This was just a new seat ride. Now, hold on. I want y'all to see the difference. And this was on the handlebars. This was on the handlebars. The first two I showed you, the first one was the handlebars. The second one was on my chest. Now remember, this was on the handlebars. This is actually on the handlebars. So it's feeling every bump. My body ain't absorbing it. It's feeling every bump. Look at that, every bump. Wait, we almost got hit. It's feeling every bump. It's feeling every bump. It's feeling every bump. And yet it's still trying to bring it back. There goes some more bumps. Bang. All right, y'all can see. Well, look right there, we stopped. Look at that clear picture. It's clear. Big bump get ready to come up. Boosh. See? And remember, this is on the handlebar. So, hopefully, putting it on my shoulder is going to take the bumps out of that. But you still get a clear picture with the Samsung. The first two were the LG. All right. What day is it today? Thursday? I ain't watched NXT yet, so I'll watch the NXT wrestling. And shoot, I ate while I was doing the show, so I'm ready to go ahead and go to sleep. Alrighty, y'all. y'all have a great night. And I'll see y'all tomorrow. Or as Naya would say, I'll see you soon. As I say, I'll see you later on today. Y'all have a great one. We are out. And don't forget, before you go to sleep tonight, talk to Jesus. If he allows you to wake up in the morning, thank him when you wake up. He allows you to wake up tomorrow. Make sure you thank him. Y'all have a great night, and we out.